Hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hello, Tia. Hello, Blue Ice Cubes. I feel like for my past few streams, I've been noting the date as maybe it's because I've been streaming on the weekends lately. But yes, hello, hello. My favorite streamer is live with a super scary game. Let's go. Oh, wow. I didn't know your favorite streamer was live. If you want to go watch them, Tia, then no worries. You don't have to feel any obligation to stick around here. I understand. I wonder what scary game they're playing. But anyway, yeah, it should be a fun stream here. I'm looking forward to seeing where Chapter 3 of this game takes us. I'm thinking that we might find out some more information about the unnatural, supernatural beings, the unholy ditchlings in the woods. I haven't forgotten about them from episode 1. But also, of course, there was the Lovecraftian creature. Oh, game audio too loud? Axe too quiet? Okay, how about now? Thanks, Tia. That's really helpful. Yeah, sometimes, like with a backing track like this, it has quite a lot of spikes, so it's a little difficult sometimes to hear. All right, I hope that helped a little bit. But yeah, if you haven't been here for all of the previous episodes, luckily there is a recap. Or at least there was a recap for episode 2, so I expect there will be for episode 3 as well. So that should help us get caught up, because I know it's been about maybe a week or so, or a week and a half since I've streamed this game. Hope it isn't too scary for everybody. But if it is, no need to worry. I'm confident that we will get through it. We will find a way. Boo, just take the compliment. Very well, very well. Well, thank you, Tia. You're too kind, as always. But I don't know for this one if there's really much else by way of introduction. I think that it should be good to go ahead and see where it goes from here. Terrified already? Please close the stream. Well, I will be closing the stream eventually, but only once we're through the episode. But don't worry, Blue Ice Cubes. We'll get through this together. If you need to, like, cuddle with, like, a pillow or a stuffed animal or something, there's no shame in that. We all have those moments. And know that, though it will be from a distance, I will, in spirit, I will send you my, my cuddles as well, in case it helps. Real Blue. Yes, real indeed. So, chat, here we are. The end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if you dare. If you'd like to continue with this World Say episode 3, please save your game now. So I think I already did this last time, but just to be like extra safe, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Save here, return. Also, how's the audio now, chat? I feel like, well, oh, it's still doing the main menu music. Once the actual game starts up, I might have to increase the audio a bit, because I think the main menu music is louder than the actual game. It's one of those types of games. Seems to work this way. So let us continue. Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 3? Yes, please. Yeah, I think I could use one. Yes, please give a full recap. That's right. Yeah, not just a recap episode 2, but I think we could use a little bit of information on episode 1 also. So here we go, full recap. The funeral of Pearl and Scar. Oh, I better move myself here a little bit. It's a little bit easier to see, maybe. Yeah, I hope I'm not in the way too much. If I do start getting in the way too much, I might have to rethink or rework my position a little bit more. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. That's right, this was how the game started up. We have the funeral there. Oh, and there's Tabitha. Yeah, everyone's favorite character. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Oh, and there's Stella, our friend. So what do you say? Want to tag along? That's right, she invited us to film her YouTube video in the woods with her. So I might increase the audio just a little bit now for the game, now that it's quieted down a little bit. But if it gets too loud from here, just let me know, chat. Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. Yep, she roped us into it. And from that fateful day, everything was set in place. All the events were set in motion. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. Alas, it was not a mountain lion. Ooh, there's the creepy deer. Remember that, chat? Oh no. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Hi, Axaeon. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, thanks, Lotto. Good to see you again. I am having a good day. Yep. Tia, she's like the long-lost twin of the princess. You know, she is. That is a really solid observation, Tia. Tabitha really is very much like the princess, just in the way that she acts, and also the way that she looks. Lots of the artistic inspiration overlap you can see there, definitely. So this was where we made our fateful choice to save Gretchen rather than help Duke. You die for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Ooh, those things are so creepy. I guess that's what they lay their eggs with. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Whispered tones, so they have a certain intelligence. The whispered tone seems to indicate that. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do we do? Oh yeah, the useless cops here. Deputy Franklin. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Oh, and there's Wayne, the mysterious, masked presence. Wayne, he says, welcome home. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. But listen, you'd better stay out of trouble today. I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask. and we won't have any more problems. Oh, I took a look into it, by the way, X, and the only way to save them both was with the strength boost at the start. Oh, that's interesting. Thanks for letting me know that, Blaze Cubes. So I guess with the strength stat, then yeah, that's the way you can save them both. Because then that lets you dispatch one of them really quickly and still get to the other in time, is what it sounds like. Well, good to know there was no way for me to do it then, since I didn't have that stat. Oh yeah, they feed on Tabitha's negative energy. Yeah, they do. Also, don't forget that there's the cat behind her too. The cat kind of has negative energy. That must make the house like prime area for the ditchlings to invade. Yeah, seems like the devs preferred archetype, thin, fair, fine-haired blondes with sassy personalities. It's just a classic, you know, type. Like, who wouldn't like this type of girl? Tabitha takes a few steps toward the door. Sunset. Just don't make yourself a burden, all right? I have a lot to do today. Oh, we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have caught the boss's eye? That's right, yeah, we went to her workplace. I respect it. Yes. Gotta respect it indeed. I get the blondes part. They're my favorite characters. Oh, okay, well. Yeah, quite a few blondes in this game, I suppose. Some of these workers. Not the same type of blonde, maybe. Or maybe that's just gray hair that's being represented here. That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, we never talked, got it? I don't want to disappear, too. There he is. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. So it seems like he's an ally of ours. Like he's trying to help us in some way. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking up the wrong tree. So just go someplace else before... Tabitha once again trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid and glasses sneaking along the ridge. Ooh, that's Rosalina. Remember Rosalina, chat? It's Rosalina. Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? My dad says our house is haunted. But little do they know he's actually right. Oh no, this was the mind collapse. But she's interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding? This is a really cool summary. I like that they have like all the main beats from the story in the first few chapters here. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. But you can feel it in your chest, like the deep growl of a predator. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives toward you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber with a mysterious door. Axaeon, are you all right? Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. The 3 of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down. That's right, we couldn't save the other girls in there. We had to prioritize saving ourselves and saving Rosalina. We just barely managed to squeeze out. Just barely made it in time. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. And I guess that's the end of the summary, chat. Okay, so now we're all caught up. Oh, right, this is the Ghostbusters app. I'm so excited. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I think, yeah, we're going to go to Rosalina's dad's house and see if we can find out the truth of what's haunting it there. Y'all remember my theory that the ditchlings are a curse born from the unatoned sins of the Elder Scarlets, and each Scarlet's death makes the curse worse. Wonder if we'll get any follow-up today. Yeah, I think that's a really solid theory, Tia, and I expect we will get some more answers today that will help shed some light on that. Probably not. The game, we're only around halfway in, right? Yeah, so it's envisioned to have, I think, 7 episodes total, where each episode is a day, so a week of in-game time. And currently they have 5 episodes released. They just recently released the 5th one, and we're about to play episode 3. So I do think we'll get some answers, not all of them, of course, but I think you're on your theory, Tia. I do suspect we'll at least get some clues to it today. Can you imagine if one day you woke up with eggs laid in you? Yeah, that would be so weird. Sunshine filters. I guess some people already have eggs in them, right? Like women, but I guess it's not the same thing. It's just not an egg that's been laid in you. Okay, yeah, that's pretty different. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. Oh, hey, Blue Ice Cubes, we had the same thought. But still, like, yeah. At the very least, we could say it's different if it's a ditchling's egg versus like an egg that's supposed to be there. An egg that's already there. It's a horrifying thought too. Yeah, indeed it is. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. Axe, but women though, that's always the response you can give to anything. But what about women? You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Also, that dialogue chat there, or that I guess not quite dialogue, but that note, makes me think it was possible to die if we had made the wrong choices before now. Because it told us we managed to survive a second night. I bet if we had tried to save all the kids in the mine, we probably would have died yesterday. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. Start your day without showering. I bet that changes some interesting things later. People notice, like, hey, you really need to take a shower. But I will pick the social, nice option, and as a courtesy to everyone else, I will shower up. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. Okay. It's better than I expected, honestly. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Ooh, mystical option. Every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Fittingly dramatic. Pretty mystical there. Also, looks like the game audio might be a little high. I'm just going to reduce it slightly. Okay, I think probably that's a good level. If it's still too loud or if it's too quiet, just let me know, chat. Think about those 2 girls. Think about Duke. Scrub feverishly. Think about Sybil's warning. So much to think about here. The worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Maybe he's watching me right now. Think about someone. Ooh, someone special. Could it be Tabitha, maybe? Think about finally being out of this hell and safe in your own bed. So many good choices here. I want to see someone special. Is it going to tell us who it is? Think about someone special. You think about someone special. Specifically, you think about, oh, it's going to let us choose. Stella, your intrepid cryptid hunting companion, and everything the two of you have been through since you got to town. Think about your family in the shower is strange. Maybe a little bit. But sometimes, sometimes these thoughts just arrive to us. Think about the snake axe. Oh, not the snake. Actually, the snake and I are on good terms. I never inadvertently rode the snake during my playthrough of getting over it, and so now I have no reason to be mad at the snake. So maybe I will think about the snake, Lottle. Maybe I will. So think we have, what if Wayne is watching you shower? Okay, you had the same thought, Tia. I see. That would be the way he would try to just... He'd be like watching us shower and kind of perving on us, but then like we confront him and then he says, I was just trying to help you. The spirits are gathering. It's... You don't know what danger you're in. But really, we'd be like, come on, dude. We're not falling for that anymore. Kanika... Oh yeah, I forgot about Kanika. Resident Goth. Level-headed. Avery, their common presence standing in contrast with the coming storm. Oh, I think Avery was one of the workers at the mine. The tired woman you met running in the woods. Wayne, and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Yeah, I think this must have really big ramifications for the story, I feel like, which choice we pick. But of all these people, I suppose the one... Let's see, who seems the most special so far. Man, I don't know if I feel particularly drawn to any of these people. But I'm kind of curious about Wayne, at least. Avery was the MB wait staff. Oh, you're right. Yeah, he was. Okay. Sorry, Avery. It was nothing personal. I just, it's been a while since I've played, okay? But yeah, I wonder what it's going to say if I pick Wayne. Did I just arrive to see Axe romance an eldritch entity? Oh, that part's coming up, TP Ninja. No need to worry. I'm sure there will be something like that in this game coming up. So I'm going to say Wayne. You think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. You're done here. Oh, that was a little anticlimactic. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement for that showering. So... It's a nice little Steam achievement. Good reminder to gamers everywhere that it is necessary to shower up sometimes. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's the possum. Man, sometimes I wish I had the animal speaking skill so we could... Oh, now there's two of them. Chat, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Please get out of my dresser, pet them. Maybe I'll just wave at them. Seems like a nice, non-threatening option. You wave down at the opossums. They look up at you. Please get out of my dresser. Pet them. Yeah, they don't look too friendly. I'm worried they'll bite me if I pet them. I'm just gonna... I'll leave them be, you know. You've had enough of the growing family of opossums that live in your dresser. At least... for the time being. Not yet, but prepare for him to do that and somehow win. That would be cool if that was like the key to winning the game, is to romance the eldritch entity. The over-under on X romancing anything is not good, I fear. Perhaps, Tia, you raised a fair point. But at the same time, I will say, maybe it's just a matter of all in good time, you know? It'll make the victory all the sweeter. Or maybe since this is not like a romance game, maybe I'll have better luck in it than I do in the actual romance games. Okay, yeah, look out the window. Is there going to be anything there? You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. You breathe a sigh of relief. Nothing's out there watching you. At least nothing you can see. Love is the answer? Yes, very nice thought there, Lottle. I think love is indeed the answer. Wait, there's a group chat. How does it look like we're living in the 20th century then? Well, this is a really old house. Like it's a house that's like falling apart. But I think that the game takes place in our contemporary time, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's the human form. The orb is more appealing. Oh, yeah, maybe I should go back to my orb form. I mean, it is quite pretty to look at. Maybe this is how I should manage my seduction, is be like, hey, look what I can do. And then just like, maybe I could even do this. See, maybe I should do the rest of the stream like this, chat, you know? Going back to my roots here. Being true to myself, you know? True to the way I really am. This will be my new Tinder profile pic. Just like you're saying, Tia, new Tinder strat, perhaps find orb sexuals. Yes, behold the orb. You turn back to the guest room. Okay, check the closet. Oh, there's that creepy doll. I forgot about her. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? Has it moved? Actually, I don't remember what position it was in last time. I'm just going to trust that it hasn't moved. That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. Eldritch entities, watch out. A new orb has just hit the dating scene. Ooh, that's right. I love that blurb, TP Ninja. Yes. Yes, I'm on the lookout. Especially if there are any girl orbs out there. Hit me up. But I will also take humans. Explore your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Text Stella, text Kanika. Your human orb is so fine, though I'd miss it all. Oh, thank you, Tia. Maybe the best thing is just to mix it up a bit, you know? Skip back and forth between them. Have some variety in my life. Burn that doll. If there was an option to burn it, I might pick that option. Maybe they'll come later in the game. I'm taking romance tips from Ax. Yes! We will succeed at this together, Lottle. With the fine wisdom and romance tips that I offer, we will both find our way to a lasting and wonderful love life. Of that, I have no doubt. I've got to message the group chat here. So you pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning. Last night was terrible. Some of these messages are just not that helpful. What's the game plan? And not even like any punctuation or a question mark or capitalizing. This is kind of lazy. Can't wait to ghost bust tonight. Send a photo of a pained old man. What are these options? Okay, not gonna lie, those last two are really good. Like the first of these are not that interesting, but can't wait to ghost bust tonight. I was initially gonna pick that one, but the pained old man really speaks to me somehow. It has just the right amount of randomness and sense of meme-ness to it that, you know, I've got to go with this one. Oh my god, yes. Oh, Blue Ice Cube says the ghost bust option. Blue Ice Cubes, normally I would pick that one, but this time I think I'm going to go with the pained old man. But the ghost bust one is very funny too. I will admit, it's a tough choice between these. You send a photo of a pained old man. Just that photo with no context. Who you gonna call? It's funny because I'm not calling them, but I'm doing something call adjacent. Who you gonna text in this case? Yeah. None of these are Ax coded, which is to send an email with perfect syntax and punctuation. I would say that is entirely on point to you. Yep, it's the meme. Yep, hide the pain, Herald. They will understand. It's funny though, because like normally when someone sends this meme, there's like a conversation that already exists, or it's in response to something where the context is very clear. In this case, it's maybe a little less clear because like I just got up and it's in the morning. Like imagine your friend texts you this in the morning, and it's the first thing they send that day, and they just like that's it. Wouldn't you think that was a little weird? Wouldn't you be like, hey, friend, like, what's going on here? Why did you send this to me? They will understand. Yeah, maybe they will. I mean, his humor is so fascinating. Oh, thank you, Blaze Cube. Sometimes I am a mystery to myself, so I'm glad to know that I'm maybe a mystery to others sometimes in a similar way. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. I mean, the only response they can give at this point is to like find some other meme that's, you know, equally strange in the context. Like maybe it'll be the meme of the guy looking back at the other girl, like he's with his girlfriend and he's checking out this other girl, but on top of the other girl's face, it'll have superimposed an image of Hide the Pain Herald. I don't know why I thought of that, but that was just the first thing I thought of. I mean, if the previous night we narrowly escaped death in a haunted mine, yeah, I mean, that's not a bad point to you. That is fair. It still seems a little strange to me to have just this in like the first thing in the morning. Like if this came after a text of like, hey, that was a crazy close escape we had last night, or like, hey, it sucks that those girls are still trapped, and then you had Hide the Pain Herald, like to me that would make sense, but just Hide the Pain Herald by himself. Even in this context, I don't know, it just seems weird to me. But I guess that fact does make it less weird than it would otherwise be. Obviously, they mean to recommend an internet historian video. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's what they'll do next. The distracted boyfriend meme? Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Text Stella. Yeah, I should probably text Stella. You pull out your phone to text Stella. Want to hang out before ghost hunting? Send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. They're gonna think I'm so weird. Let's do it. Here we go. Creepy mascot time. You send a photo of a creepy mascot in a grungy basement. Ooh, it's like an SCP kind of. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Yeah, the response is probably going to be something like, don't ever contact me again. Like I'm getting a restraining order on you right now. Okay, yeah, Kanika. Let's see. How are things with Miles? Oh, I guess Miles is her boyfriend, maybe. Send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. All right, we're going to go 3 for 3 chat on the photos. New drawing idea for all the dating games he's played. Thank you, Tia. Oh, right. Yeah, that meme actually does fit my style of playing dating games. You're right about that, Place Cubes. You send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Head downstairs. Okay, so I've maxed out my texting capabilities. You've done everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. Oh, I just got a Steam achievement, Playing the Field. Keeping your options open. Ooh, I guess there was like a romance option there that I just, in my usual fashion, I didn't choose one. I just kept them all open. Oh, there's a new person here to the left. So it's not just Tabitha and the cat. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. We've all been there. Understandable. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. The internet has ruined me. I was expecting something else with the send a photo option. That's pretty good, Lotto. Yeah, maybe I have to choose like a different stat in the beginning to unlock that option, you know? I have to choose the creepy or like the socially awkward stat to do that. Axe, they're gonna think I'm so weird. Also, Axe, let's do it. Although I've ceased wondering why my Hoshi is single. Hey, it's not that I can't connect with other people. It's that they can't connect with me. Booksmart, you have to imagine that the fresh face in the kitchen is Janie. Tabitha did mention that she comes in on Wednesdays to clean. Oh, that's right. This is Janie, the person who comes in to clean. You got the non-monogamy achievement. Yes. Every game needs an achievement like this. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. I know, it's so embarrassing getting caught in the act. But it happens to all of us, Tabitha. We all have our urges. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, go along with it. And look at her face. She looks so embarrassed. It's okay, Tabitha. I'm not one to judge here. Like, you know, we all want to have ice cream sometimes. Smart, hi, you must be Janie. Ooh, I can offer Janie my boiled peanuts. Because that's one of my side quests in this game, is to see if anybody ever takes my boiled peanuts. Are we having ice cream for breakfast? She's not gonna like if I call her out on it. Any updates on those two girls? Or just I could ask them how it's going. Or stare in silence. Assert dominance. Yeah, I kind of want to offer her my boiled peanuts and see if she takes them. I feel like somebody has to take these before the game. It can't just be like everyone refuses them. Maybe Wayne will take them. What's the difference between you connecting with people and people connecting with you? It's kind of like the difference between... Like, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. That's one analogy we can use to think of the difference there. It's okay, Tabby Cat, I stressed you on anything. Okay, well then, sounds like you understand Blaze Cubes. I'm sure Tabby Cat, as you call her, I'm sure she appreciates it. Tabby Cat, we love you. Indeed we do. So we still have the wet peanuts. It's been 2 days. Can we drop the peanuts? Well, if Janie takes them, I guess we'll get them off her hands. So why don't we offer them to her? You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to Janie. Oh, look at that face, chat. Yeah, she wants to accept them. You know it. Thank you so much for the generous offer, sweetie. But I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of... Oh, 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyways, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock, and... Axaeon, where did you even get those things? Oh, you're gonna call me out now? Okay, if you're gonna call me out on my food, Tabitha, I'm gonna start calling you out on your food. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Yeah, let's hit you where it hurts with this one. I can tell. I can tell this is something you're insecure about, and you've just given me permission to go after you for it. Oh, we have an ice cream face. Look at her face. I don't think she likes me very much in this moment, chat. I'll have no sass from you today. 2 kids were buried in a mine collapse on my property. So I'm under a lot of stress right now in case you hadn't put that together. And there is no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share. So Tabitha being a Chad like always. So TP Ninja, have fun, guys. I'm gonna head back to chilling before continuing my terrible assignment. Well, thanks for stopping by, TP Ninja. It was good to see you here. And also, good luck on your assignment. I know there's probably not much, but let me know or let any of us know if there's anything we can do to help. But best of luck with it. Tabby's judgmental face. She does have the best judgmental faces. What a sweet one who likes to talk. I hope she's romanceable. Yeah, Janie, she might be romanceable. The sassy option, I like it. Yeah, Tabitha, it's funny to be sassy with her because then like she meets you where you are and gives it back like 10 times over. I feel like that was kind of considering we just resolved not to call her out earlier. Yeah, we resolved not to call her out. But then she called us out and was like, okay, oh, kind of harsh. It's one of those moments like, hey, I wasn't going to say anything, but then you decided to like get on me for my peanuts. So, you know, tit for tat, as they say. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Okay, yeah, we'll go together. Meet you outside. Yay, cousin bonding time. Let's go. Oh, but I haven't had breakfast. That's a good point. I mean, not that she's gonna care. You can't just take away my freedom like that. Revenge and classy acts. Perhaps not, but something tells me it's the only way she's gonna learn. I don't need a babysitter. Remain silent. Yeah, like, is she going? No, she's not going to care about breakfast. I was just say, yeah, like, yay, cousin bonding time. Yeah, she's not into this. If that's what gets you to come along, sure, whatever. Cousin bonding time. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. Is this like a usual thing she does? Rearranges things? As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Axaeon, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Or how dead they must be. But yeah, if they're alive, they're still scared. Let's see. Oh, mystical option. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Give the answer to like that gives a sense of I know things. Why do you clean this place? Sorry, Tabitha's so mean to you. Okay, I can ask her about the weird creatures around town, or when. Anyone prowling around the estate. Okay, well, a lot of responses for this one. I'm thinking, yeah, mystical time. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Oh, dear. That sounds just dreadful. Have you considered stopping by the church at some point this week? Oh, maybe she's religious, it looks like. And my husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir crazy since we've moved here, but with nobody really attending sermons. Okay, that is kind of sad. Even though I'm not religious myself, I can see how it's a sad thing, the thought of being a pastor and having no one show up at your church, no one show up to your sermons. Like, there's a part of me that wants to say maybe in a circumstance like that, I would go like just out of pity. Like if it was a friend of mine, like just to try to give them, you know, some support and be like, no, you're doing okay. Like that was a good sermon, you know, keep going, keep believing in yourself. Infringing on Axe's weirdness is a cardinal offense, meriting vengeance in his book. Got it. Yeah, that's a good way of summing it up to you. Yeah. Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Wait, do him a lot of good to talk you through? Oh, because he wants someone to help. I see. So maybe that just unlocked an option. I guess I can go to the church and talk to Janie's husband. With everything going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Maybe we'll see. Okay, I can tell I'm not religious. I'd rather not. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna choose the nicest possible option here. Say, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Maybe the priest will have powers that can hold back the dark forces. Maybe this will be kind of like Faith the Unholy Trinity in that way. Yes, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Having a priest on speed dial is always handy. Debatable. She would say that. And my Daniel is a wonderfully talented pastor. Also debatable. Jeez, she's just being gratuitous here. Like, no longer is this just sad. This is just being plain mean. Like, for no reason. Enough dawdling. We're leaving. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. All right. We're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. And what are we doing at the general store? Should we be solving a mystery? Yeah, what are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, she drinks tea? Nod sagely. Yeah, I didn't know she drank tea. Yeah, whatever. I do a lot of stuff you don't know about. It helps me relax. I see. So you drink tea once all the ice cream has run out. I'm not going to let her forget about this. That debatable killed me. I mean, one thing you can say for Tabitha is that she has good comedic timing, I suppose. Yeah, I'll say I don't need to. She doesn't look like she's really in the mood for my commentary on any of these, so I shall say nothing. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine. Okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. She's probably right about that. It seems pretty plausible. You're nailing her vibe with the VA. Well, thanks a lot. I try, you know. Sometimes for some of these characters, it's a little hard for me to imagine what they sound like or what the devs were intending, but somehow with Tabitha, I just get this vibe from her immediately of at least what I envision she sounds like. It's very Hemingway of you. It worked all great for his characters too, and for him. Oh yeah, she might respect a Hemingway reference. Poor Kanika's family is really going through it, huh? Never been one for public displays. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Yeah, you can tell from her face, yeah, Tabitha, she's going to love if I say that. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing if Miles were my brother. Oh, yeah, Miles is the guy who doesn't really do anything. He just sits in the store and plays on his phone. Have I ever told you that you scare me? I think... Yeah, what's she going to say on this about... It's very Hemingway of you. Worked out great for all his characters, too, and for him. How dare you compare me to him? The man wrote sentences like he was a child. I don't have time to read books anymore anyways. I read expense reports now. Come on already. Let's go. Yeah, she seems more like a spreadsheet type person than a read books for pleasure type person. Maybe that's her issue. Yeah, too many spreadsheets. Maybe she just needs to get out a little bit more. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Activities is a nice euphemism for them. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Axaeon, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Oh, great. Yeah, keeping Miles company. He's going to love seeing me there. Yeah, it does sound like her daughter's pretty mad at her. What if he makes fun of me for being old? I can't bring myself to be critical of Tabitha personally. Given her circumstances, I can only feel compassionate. I mean, she does seem to have kind of like a rough job and in some ways lives in... Like, you get the sense she doesn't really want to be where she is in town or in life, just more generally. So there is a part of me that understands. I can imagine some people saying, well, even if she's going through all that, does that really excuse the way she's like, you know, gratuitously mean to others? Like, would you be like that, or would I be like that if I were in that circumstance? I like to think I wouldn't be, but then it's hard for me to say without, like, I've never been in exactly her circumstance. So I can see how some might say, isn't it a bit, or wouldn't it be a bit presumptuous to say that I wouldn't be acting like her? So I don't really know. Perhaps I would, or perhaps I wouldn't. Maybe my knowledge of myself is enough to give at least somewhat of a confident response, even in counterfactual situations like these. It's a tricky debate sometimes. It's a tricky debate. But I do think your comment, Tia, one thing it makes me think of is the fact that you're very compassionate, and I think your compassion comes through even in the way that you respond to fictional characters, like in games like this. God forbid a woman be straightforward and not be a people pleaser. Yeah, I wonder if Tabitha's going to use a line like that at some point to justify the way she treats others. Or actually, maybe she doesn't. She doesn't really seem like the type to try to justify it in the first place. She just kind of acts as she acts, and then just kind of, you know, if other people understand, great, and if not, then, like, you know, so be it. Is Kanika okay? Is her ice cream less mean than anything she said, or has a justifiable reason? Yeah, I think what the ice cream thing was going on there is I for the sake of just trying to put like a humorous spin on it, I think I made it sound meaner than the game actually. I think the dialogue option in the game was just something like oh, like, you know, ice cream. It sounded like maybe it could have been spun as like just like a curious or like, you know, casually or like playful type humor. But I kind of made it sound like a mean pointed remark, which maybe is how the game meant it. I don't know for sure. If someone were to ask me in a serious vein, though, like, could it be that Tabitha just isn't a people pleaser? I would want to say like the debatable, saying like, oh, when the cleaning lady was saying, oh, my husband's a good pastor, and she's like, debatable. I think that goes beyond just not being a people pleaser. But I do think there's something to be said for your comment, Tia, where you say, like, you know, she's been through a lot. Maybe our response should be more compassionate than critical to someone like her. I do want to ask about Kanika, though. Yeah, is Kanika okay? Of course. She just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Yeah, I still don't know exactly why Kanika's mad at Sybil, though. Or at least maybe that's just something I forgot from the previous playthrough. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Try and listen in. No, I'm not going to eavesdrop. That's a little bit... I mean, I am curious to know what they say, but maybe I'll chat with Miles. It's probably not going to result in anything, but, you know, I might as well give it a try. I guess in my mind it's possible he is just a terrible pastor, in which case Tabby was holding back. That would be really funny if that's the case, Tia. And it might be true. Maybe it's just like her, as his wife, the maid is a bit biased, and so, yeah, maybe he's just a terrible pastor. Let's chat with Miles. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you're halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, got a good old country boy here. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Axaeon, aren't you? Even in the Boondocks, even in the Styx chat, they know about me. Maybe he watches this channel. Maybe he's here right now. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Ooh, that music too coming in. It's so good. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. Well, it is true. I could have saved him. I don't know if Bo needs to hear that now. So sorry for your loss. You know, it's kind of funny, chat. When they mentioned Bo previously in the game, when the cops referred to Bo, I just assumed that Bo was his husband, but it looks like Bo is his son. So I guess now we know a little bit more about his family. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Have they found his body yet? It seemed to want to pin it on me. Man, some of the folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? I mean, they don't, but like, I'm so sorry, folks. I mean, I think I like this one the best. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Bo seems like the kind of guy to appreciate bluntness and directness and honesty. And this one still includes a sorry. So say, yeah, it wasn't pretty. Sorry, Bo. Thank you. I appreciate you being honest with me. See, I was right, chat. Okay, good. So he appreciates our honesty. Policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere. But me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. The moment struck me as you feeling judged too harshly for the peanuts by Tabby and clapping back. I was thinking she probably thought it was inconsiderate. So that was a big miscommunication. Yeah, quite possibly, Tia. That's, I think, a plausible way of reading the situation. That could very well be the best way of understanding it. Me and Mom both know he ain't coming back. Yes, sadly, that is the case, Bo. Mom was pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together, since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone. And as of this morning, so is she. Oh, they took Big Betty? Oh no. Another victim of the ditchlings, chat. Gotta say, you're nailing the big southern lunk voice. Yeah, I went to high school with some people like this, so that helps, I suppose. I have some personal experience. So I suppose I'm not going to the fair. May as well make myself useful and get out in the woods. Just look for what's left of my daddy. Oh, the hen's name was Big Betty. No, okay. So they did get the hen after all. After Duke tried so hard to save her. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Well, we already know that. Thanks to the reminder from Tia. Thank you, Tia. It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. Yeah, but the ditchlings don't really attack humans unless maybe they're provoked in some way. But it might still be dangerous. Should let the police... No, those cops are useless. Don't let the police handle it. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. Well, I guess that brings up your comment now, Blue Ice Cubes, that, yeah, like, that maybe the ditchlings ate it, or maybe they hid it. I wouldn't be surprised, because they do seem like they're at least somewhat intelligent, so they might know how to, like, hide their tracks. I don't think you want to see him like that. Bo seems like the kind of guy who would rather see the grisly reality for what it is. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. Can't tell you it's not safe. Ooh, I can tell him he died in the northwest edge of town off the Asgina Trail. Yeah, I think I should probably tell him that, like, your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I never heard of a ditchling before. Whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. Okay, I mean, you know what would be the coolest? What I hope it lets us do is if Bo goes out there, maybe like we can go with him, you know, and help make sure he survives. Because I kind of like Bo. I don't want him to die. Die on the northwest edge of town, off the Asgina Trail. I'll let him know. Thank you, Axaeon. I appreciate you trying to help us out. Don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere, all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. I will let her know. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Oh, having a long conversation, huh? The eggs probably hatched and she died. Yeah, I'm thinking for Big Betty. Yeah, Big Betty's probably dead because the eggs probably did hatch. Bo might be blessed in stature, but I still wouldn't advise you enter the woods alone. I admire his courage and loyalty, though. Yeah, he's got that classic, the authentic Southern gentleman charm and loyalty to family and you know, physical courage and traits like that. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god. Hey, I overslept. Stella. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at library after and figure out plan? And then it buzzes again. Stella sends you back an image of an exhausted alien. Okay. So chat, she understands. She understands the meme posting that we've been doing. Hey again, well, if you want to come over for breakfast, would honestly love to hang out. Well, I didn't eat breakfast this morning, so it would be good if I could have some over at her place. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. No matter your strength, if the ditchling gang up, I doubt you'd survive. Yeah, I mean, I think at that point, your best bet would be just to run away. It'd be tough, if not impossible, to take them all on at once. Unless maybe you had the strength stat. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. So I could go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, go to the diner to see Avery, wait for Tabitha. Chat, it's going to be so funny ditching Tabitha. She's going to get so mad at me. I think I'll swing by Stella's because she's going to help us with our ghost hunt. Oh, also, hi, Zero. Welcome. You're just in time for maybe going ghost busting with ghost busting here with Stella. It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Y'all, hi, Stella. Yeah, she'll recognize my voice, so I'll just say, hi, Stella. You take a deep breath and yell at the top of your lungs. Hi, Stella! Your shout is immediately met by the sound of an excited Gretchen behind the door. Gretchen being the dog, for anyone who doesn't remember. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed, and I can make us some breakfast. Oh, thank you. That'd be great. Oh, look how happy the dog is to see me. As I said in the last stream chat, find yourself a partner who looks at you like this dog looks at us. It's the only relationship advice you'll ever need. Stella talks from the other room as she changed. Oh, look, she even has a portrait of the dog on the wall. That is so cute. And the little cat sponge holder on the sink. Her house fits her personality very well. Do you ever just wish you had a lightsaber for fighting 3-foot-tall egg layers? That would be super useful to fight those things. You could just like swing it around randomly and probably kill most of them with it. It's one of the ugliest dogs I've ever seen. I love it. I know, yeah, so much personality. Like so ugly, it's cute. Maybe Gretchen can tell you saved her. Oh, that's right. She remembers because that was only like 2 nights ago. And yep, she sees me as like her ultimate savior. I saved her from a horrible fate at the hands of the ditchlings. So she is forever grateful. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? Also, Turkey Tipper, hello, welcome. Already spent 4 times the time on drawing the dog than the people. They might have. I also have toaster waffles, if that's more your speed. So many options. Offering biscuits after I've won a Winnie. Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Okay, or I could say pancakes, biscuits. Can't go wrong with a scramble. Toaster waffle. Can you pick something for me? I don't want the burden of free will. Actually, not actually that. Oh, I could skip breakfast altogether. Yeah, now the dog is looking concerned for my health. Like the dog wants to make sure I get enough to eat. It's a tough choice, chat. I don't think anything in the story is going to hinge on it, but I want to make sure I make the right choice, you know? But pancakes are nice and filling, so maybe I'll do pancakes. Can't go with a scramble, toaster waffle. Or I could let her pick for me. Maybe want to buy gluten-free waffles from the store? Hey, yeah, never a bad option. Toaster waffles make me sick. Oh, I ate so many of them. At one point, they were 90% of my diet. Wow. That is a lot of toaster waffles. So you're like the toaster waffle master, Blue Ice Cubes. I guess now maybe ice cubes are more a part of your diet. I say explore option. Well, with that, I guess we will at least get to know if they do have a secret family recipe, which that can only help us to know, so... Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's. Someone's got a secret family recipe, huh? Haha, maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Okay. So I don't know if they're going to be as good. Free will is overrated. We were already getting philosophical chat just like that. I feel like this is the kind of option Karis would have some things to say about. I don't want the burden of free will. Choose for me. But chat, I think I am going to make a choice here. I will say I'm a pancakes guy. Excellent. Nothing like a stack of cakes for breakfast. We could even make them together. Oh, that's cute. She has a very happy-go-lucky personality, this Stella. Oh, she even has the little ghost pen on her shirt. That's kind of cute too. All right, let's get started. Oh, there's a flirt. I think this is the first flirt option that's come up. It's a cute jumpsuit. I guess that's what she goes busting in. Ghost busting. And it's the jumpsuit because we're ghost hunting later. Probably so. I mean, of all the characters in this game so far, I'm trying to think of like who else. Because I know like what this game is probably going to do, like all games do, is like if I choose to romance anyone, it's going to like lock me into like that one person. So I want to make sure like if I do choose one, Stella is the right one, but I don't think... Is there anyone else I should... Oh, well, Tabitha. But I don't think Tabitha would accept a romance from me. So, or maybe this game actually might let us flirt with both, because it seems like they put a lot of time and effort into like showing like all the branching possibilities. So it wouldn't surprise me if they have multiple romance options possible. I'll just say, yeah, that's a cute jumpsuit. Aw, thanks. I kind of picked it out just for you. Well, she picked it out just for me, chat. Isn't that sweet? Yeah, you know, I get that a lot, but it means a lot. Thank you for picking that out for me. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Oh, you have a lucky suit for doing it. Though I guess you might call it unlucky, since I've never actually seen a ghost. Maybe today will be your first time. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. Ooh, maybe indeed. Or the kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving. Yeah, let's start on the food. I love having the free will to not choose my free will. Yes, choosing not to choose is itself a choice, of course. Something we must always keep in mind. Karis will go on a 20-minute rant about how anti-Kierkegaardian that is. Yep, I'm thinking, yeah, 20-minute rant, switching to the just chatting screen, and Being like, okay, like pause the game. We got to talk about this, chat. You have to tell me what to do. I mean, I think I probably know how to make pancakes. Yeah, I'll say, yeah, let's do it. Yes, I am here for that enthusiasm. Learned it from Tabitha. Pancakes are pretty easy, though the real challenge is not burning them. Okay, chat, something I'm confused about is, like, look at Gretchen now, the dog. Her face looks concerned, like she's worried about Stella. But, like, why is she worried? Is it because Stella, like, often causes fires in the kitchen, or... I feel like there's some backstory here that we're not getting about why Gretchen is worried. And not undercooking them. And not burning them and undercooking them at the same time. But hey, at least the ingredients are easy to assemble. I'll handle the dry stuff if you mix the wet stuff. It's not an innuendo, is it? I can't say I understand how it would be if it is, but it just feels like an innuendo somehow. Stella gives you a handful of pre-measured ingredients, a bowl, and a whisk. And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while you work on the mix. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely have an egg for yourself. Nothing wrong with that. I like getting a little analytical. With the comment Axe just made about making sure Stella is the right option, ties in with him being non-monogamous because he feels like he could love more and might miss out. Yeah, that's the thing with games like this. If I choose one character and the game makes it so that I can only choose one, then I worry about like, oh, like what are the other possibilities? Am I missing out on them now? Like, what if there's a playthrough that, you know, we could have done with some of the others? What interesting choices and interesting moments would have been unlocked? So, eggs. Actually, you know, my character is probably pretty hungry, so I'll say, actually, can I have an egg too? Of course. The more the merrier. Hope you like over easy. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? Well, I mean, Tabby kind of always does, so nothing unusual about that. And, I don't suppose there's any news from the mines? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I should tell her about Bo. I met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy. How's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Damn, she looking thick in that jumpsuit. I hadn't even thought that before reading your comment, Turkey Tipper. But I can't disagree. I can't disagree. You're too concerned with what could be and not what is. You're confining yourself with your own definitions. So I think we should, of course, not lose sight of what is. But I also think it's important not to lose track of what could be. It seems to me that's a mistake that many people make. So they only focus on what is and maybe don't let themselves think enough about other possibilities that go beyond their everyday experience. Of course, maybe if we're playing games, it would be more practical if I just, you know, focused on what's right in front of me. But somehow I find that I can't. My mind is always thinking of the farther unexplored possibilities, the things farther away. Yeah, apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear? Wait, is Big Betty a pumpkin or a hen? Let's see. Other than that, it seems like he's hanging in there. Cops still haven't found Duke's body. Says he wants to look himself. Yeah, I should let her know this. She might have some thoughts on this. That he wants to go looking by himself. Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. YOLO came around for a reason. Yes, you only live once, which is why we should always try to envision all the possibilities we can and choose accordingly, and not let ourselves slip into thinking just in terms of the immediate here and now, but make sure that we're thinking of worthwhile possibilities in general. X's idealism is as pure as the driven snow, as beautiful and as rarefied. Oh, thank you, Tia. I appreciate that. Very nice, very poetically written comment. Yeah, Tabitha, I should let her know about this. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I gave her the slip. I'm glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day. So there's a comment here about digging. Sounds like they'll be digging all week. Okay. That's it. Yeah, I'll let her know this. I talked to Tabitha this morning. It sounded like they'll still be digging all week. Can't stop thinking about them. Guess there's not much we can do other than wait. They've got to be dead though, right? That was a lot of rock. I'm sure they're fine. Yeah, not really many helpful choices here. I guess there's not much we can do other than wait. Exactly. They'll probably be out of there in no time. I know Tabby said it'll take all week, but when we left last night, the crew had already made it pretty far into the entrance. Well, at least someone here has some optimism. I'm sure it won't be much longer until this whole thing gets sorted out. Yeah, like, how is she so positive after everything that's happened? Different people cope in different ways. I know there's nothing I can do about this situation, so I just try not to think about it. If I did, I might sink into a pit of despair, and then I'd just be useless. But if I just tuck it all away, I can be there for people who need me. Well, that's very thoughtful of her. Mystical, you have to let it out eventually, Stella. If you don't, it will consume you from within. Such a dark, mysterious comment. Ooh, I have a book smart. I can reference Jane Eyre. Don't keep the things you're scared of locked away in the attic of your mind. Let's see, is she gonna know Jane Eyre? Has she read Jane Eyre? Thanks, Stella. I appreciate the support. Is she gonna start talking about Mr. Rochester? Maybe I'll be like her ideal person. I'll be her Mr. Rochester. You're tough. I don't know if I could do what you do. Sure, you're not just making things worse. Do you have a therapist or anything? Okay. Mystical it is, chat. This is the only one here that I feel really captures my character's nature. You have to let it out eventually, Stella. If you don't, it will consume you from within. It does feel like that sometimes. But I'm sure that's how everybody feels, right? Wow, she was able to put a positive spin even on the mystical dark option. Besides, whatever bad feelings that may or may not be festering inside of me are a problem for future Stella. Right now, I'm present Stella, and my main concern is making sure we get a good breakfast, so we're fueled up for our ghost hunt tonight. This is just like your comment, Blue Ice Cubes, on being concerned, like just living in the moment and not thinking about other things. Stella seems to be embodying your philosophy here. That said, I think resourcefulness is also a virtue. To make the best of what you have, a golden mean between realism and idealism. What do you think, X? Yeah, I agree resourcefulness is a virtue. No doubt about that. Yeah, like if you're so idealistic that you completely forget about the real world and don't take practicality into account at all, that's probably going too far. But if you don't have any idealism in you, then that's just a pathway to a dark and cheap cynicism. So I suppose I agree, maybe there's a bit of a happy medium that needs to be struck. A very Aristotelian thought here. The empathy trait probably would have come in handy here. Probably so, yeah. Or maybe for situations in this game in general, I could see that being the case. Stella gets it. She's channeling her inner Nunamai Ina-ness. Oh, yeah. Maybe she is kind of like Ina in her personality in some ways. I'm extremely pumped. Whatever happens, Ooh, I hope it's scary. I'm pretty nervous. Ooh, I could try to discourage her from doing it, say I didn't sign up for any of this. But that would be sad not to go ghost busting after everyone's so looking forward to it. Can't be worse than the last 2 nights. I'm just along for the ride, or I don't believe in ghosts. So I'm extremely pumped, yeah. Excellent. Me too. If there's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I want to know what it's like to be dead, or if there are more ghosts out there. I mean, I feel like if there's one, there's got to be more. It would be surprising if there was just one, but it would be interesting to know, yeah, what it's like to be dead. And hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunt I've ever been on, it'll be a much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommyknockers as ghosts. Yeah, I still don't know what those are. Or Wayne. Oh yeah, maybe Wayne's a ghost. Could be. It's not my style. Present Tia has a policy of never doing anything future Tia would hate past Tia for. I mean, I think that's a good policy, having that baseline of prudence to take your future interests into account. Eggs are done. Time for the pancakes. Stella takes your bowl from you, dumping it into her flour and whisking quickly to combine the ingredients. And now we pray to the pancake gods for a perfect stack. I have a feeling these pancakes are going to turn out pretty well. Stella seems like she would know how to make good pancakes. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. Even with Gretchen there, it still gets lonely. I could... Okay, say something about Tabitha. Do you think you'll always live here? What happened to your parents? Well, I think she said her parents are dead, right? But I guess we could ask how they died. Present Blue will fuck over Blue at any... future Blue at any opportunity. Yeah, I wonder how future Blue feels in those moments. Probably doesn't like past Blue very much. Yeah, I wonder what she said if I just say Tabitha. Oh, okay, it unlocks some future options. Seems like... Okay, I could ask her why she still hangs out with Tabitha. What exactly is your history with my cousin? I'll just say... Yeah, like... Yeah, what exactly is their history? Okay, I guess I can spill the beans. I suppose you could say we kind of dated. Chat, I am shocked. Not that Stella dated Tabitha, but that Tabitha dated anyone. But now we see the glimpse into their history. This is their backstory. It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship, first love. Not that she's my type or anything. Honestly, that's a lot closer to you. Oh, now she's flirting with us. Do you still... You play for left field and... You dated my cousin? Or what was it like dating her? What did you ever see? Oh man, so many good choices on this one. Can I ask you this? Feel free to decline, but why does it seem like you're picky about romantic prospects? Despite being non-monogamous. It's not like you only have one chance to get it right, you know? Well, if it's a game like this, sometimes it might seem like I'm picky because even though I personally am non-monogamous, I know that most games are sort of set in a monogamous framework and like will force you to choose one. And so I'm just kind of playing along in that framework for the game. If it's more about real life aspects, IRL, then I suppose I would say it's a matter of... I think that time is very valuable, and I don't, of course, think it would be worthwhile to... Like, if I'm just not really all that compatible with someone, I wouldn't really want to spend a lot of time with them. I think I would be more interested in using that time to, you know, work on my own projects and things like that. But also just, you know, I think most I don't even know if it's a matter of like a choice to be picky. It's more of just a matter of my nature and my way of thinking is not one that many people like. There are a lot of differences, I think, between me and other people, and so it's pretty rare. I mean, there are people occasionally where I do find I have kind of a natural connection with them, but people like that are just very rare in my experience to meet someone that I naturally feel that deep connection with. I'm not that surprised. They did seem extra close when they were young. Okay, so you were clued into it before I was then, Tia. I knew it. Yeah, I wonder, like, yeah, do you still have feelings for her? Ha! In case I haven't made it blindingly obvious, I'm interested in someone else. Ooh, like who? Who could it be? Oh, I know, it's Avery, isn't it? She's interested in Avery from the diner. It's okay, Stella, I won't tell your secret. Interested. Oh, if you're talking about who I think you're talking about, I'm sure the feeling's mutual. Yeah, you and Avery are going to definitely get together. You're interested in sure sounds lucky. Where you're talking about me? Looks so interested, but I don't know how I feel about being with my cousin's ex. Ooh, like, is Tabitha going to get jealous? Yeah, I'll just say, yeah, whoever you're interested in sure sounds like someone smack Axe, please. I'm gonna go with the clueless option here in chat. Oh wait, actually right clicked instead of left click. Whoever you're interested in sure sounds lucky. Oh yeah? Well, if that's the case, maybe I'll have to make a move soon before someone else snatches him up. Look at the Gretchen looking at me now like what's Gretchen trying to communicate? Is she saying, no, don't date Stella? Or no, if you date Stella, then Stella's not going to have as much time for me. That's probably what Gretchen is thinking right now. Yeah, so you play for left field then. Maybe more like center. Oh, I see. Okay, so looks like maybe she's bi. I'm into all kinds of people, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, what was it like dating Tabitha? She is hilarious. And I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I liked the challenge of breaking down all those walls she'd built up around herself. It was kind of like taming a wild animal, you know? Ooh. So Stella's the kind of person who likes to tame others. She wants to see if she can tame someone like Tabitha. Tabitha being like the ultimate challenge. But it all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. Could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. Ooh, that's so cold. Not even returning the calls. I guess that's where her parents died too, the big accident. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. Time for the first flip. I'll need your moral support for this. Oh, good luck. OMG, I went and made ramen. You're still in the same dialogue. Yeah, it's a long breakfast dialogue here. I wasn't expecting it to last quite this long. So you didn't miss anything super important for the story, Turkey Tipper. Just the revelation that Stella and Tabitha used to date each other. Stella's face narrows in concentration as she readies herself to flip the pancake. Nailed it! The perfect flip. We're a great team. So, let's see here. You and Kanika, if you're lonely, why not hang out with Avery? Oh, chat, I could try to push her toward dating Avery. Seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much anymore. Yeah, is there some backstory on that? Yeah, we kept up while she was away at school, but now that she's back, she's so busy with the store. It's really not fair she had to put her whole life on hold. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days, though. Even if I wish the circumstances were better. Okay, so maybe she and Kanika, there's not quite as much tension there as I thought there might be. Yeah, I don't think any of these other choices are too important. I'm gonna say, yeah, like, how's the food coming? Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. All right. Ooh, finally a new screen, chat. We made it past the cooking dialogue. With that, breakfast is served. And look, I didn't burn any of them. The pancake gods wanted to make sure I could impress my guest with my incredible breakfast skills. Bon appetit. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. I just noticed Gretchen's face. Oh, is Gretchen happy because breakfast means like breakfast for her too? I think I needed a nice slow morning like this. Just hanging out with you. That's a nice thing to say. Thank you, Stella. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh, shoot. I almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Mayor Jimmy Day? If they're even still doing it after last night. Wonder how far the news has spread. Either way, it's a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Gretchen barks at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. Yeah, what's Mayor Jimmy Day? Yeah, why is meeting the mayor such an exciting... He's just a politician? Or, hey, maybe we can warn him of the coming danger. That's right, we'll warn him, and maybe that can help. I don't think he'll be very receptive. It'll be a blast, though. Let's finish up and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Ooh, that's a Southern Hospitality Steam achievement. Spend some quality time with Stella. Seems the romance wheels are turning in this game, chat. Perhaps I will not be rejected in this game. Gretchen disapproves. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell Gretchen's what she approves and disapproves of. She seems kind of fickle. You and Stella make your way to the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. Ooh, the first time seeing the library in town. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in a corner of the main foyer. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Oh, there she is. Surprised to see you here, Axaeon. I half expected you to have skipped town. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Axaeon to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it. Trust us. We're gonna get to meet the mayor. All right, shall we? Yeah, let's see what the mayor's like. He's a dog. Oh, okay. Kind of cute. Oh, Gretchen looking a little bit envious here too. Yeah, very nice looking dog. I like the tie. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. Oh, he's adorable. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. Sometimes dogs, they can understand things like this, you know. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. He knows you have something. Chat! I think we have finally found someone who is going to take our peanuts. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Offer him a campaign contribution. Keep your peanuts to yourself. Yeah, nobody's going to pick that option here. Finally, someone who will take our peanuts. Yes. Campaign contribution time. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. And Stella and Kanika look just embarrassed. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Yep. Soft-shelled legumes like that, you can't beat it. Drop it, sir, drop it. Ooh, yep, there's the Steam achievement for the peanuts. Ooh, Franklin doesn't like that he's eating the peanuts. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Yeah, dogs can eat things pretty fast when they're really going at it like that. Security dude, you should have been quicker. Oh, hey, you finally got rid of those things. Thank God. You'd better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Oh, how nice. Hey, aren't you Deputy Franklin? We'll shake his paw. Yeah, it's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. I'm not going to leave him hanging. I'm going to immediately shake his hand. You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand. His burly security detail stops you. What? No paw shaking. Only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Jeez, what a jerk. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits, oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Oh no. Stella, it's okay, he's a friend. Or not Stella, sorry, Gretchen. It's okay, he's a friend. Whoa, whoa, Gretchen. Calm down, old girl, you're gonna pull a muscle. Miss Richmond, gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. Yeah, this is the kind of guy who takes his job way too seriously. Like, give this guy the slightest bit of power and it just all goes to his head. You know the type. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika is quick to follow. Okay, well, it was nice getting to meet the mayor. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh, this must be the pastor, the priest, the maid's husband. I cannot imagine the conversation they're having with the animal communication ability. Oh, yeah, that is such a missed opportunity. With the animal communication ability, we probably could have had an interesting conversation with the mayor, with Oscar. So here we're getting to meet the priest, finally. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Chat, I think I know what it is. Maybe he's secretly working with the dark forces. Maybe he's a corrupt priest. And he's just playing the shy, nervous guy act as a way of disguising himself. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Axaeon? Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. Yeah, he might have some things to say about that. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. I don't believe in an afterlife. Oh yeah, the edgy Reddit atheist option. Oh, thank God. I've been hoping to find a priest. Do you know anything about ghosts? Wonder if he ever gets that question from others. Janie mentioned this point. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Back off, preacher man. I am buying what you're selling. Or just don't talk. Man, a lot of mean responses to him. He's a demon. Yeah, maybe he is a demon. We've already built not to trust priests too easy. In which case Tabby is right for dissing him. Oh, yeah, if he's a demon, then maybe Tabby is right in a way deeper than even she herself knows. I want to see what he says to this. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Well, that's a very diplomatic, priestly thing to say. Yeah, let's see. Janie mentioned you this morning. Yeah, you're... that smile, the smile of sheer insecurity. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. So yeah, do you know anything about ghosts? Because we're going ghost hunting later today. Priests are just inherently dislikable? I don't know if that's fair. I mean, I'm not a religious guy myself, but I have met some ministers, some pastors, some priests who seem like, you know, perfectly likable people. I suppose we all have different experiences, but that's just mine for whatever it's worth. This guy is my least favorite character so far, vibe-wise. I know you probably didn't mean this to you, but I like to think of you as having like a tier list of characters, and like the ditchlings are like close to the bottom, and then this guy is right below the ditchlings. Ghosts, I've never encountered one myself, but I have heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearl Ann? Or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? Well, he's doing a fairly good job giving diplomatic answers to my questions, but the vibe is still maybe a little bit off. Monks are greater than priests. Yeah, monks have a certain aura to them that is maybe a little hard for priests to match. Though I think one way priests can match it is if they have a shotgun. Like, if you remember in Faith, the Unholy Trinity, when Father Garcia comes out to, like, help you put down the demons, and he pumps the shotgun, like, it's just such an iconic, wonderful image. So that's a good way for priests to, like, level up their coolness. You're too optimistic. We can't trust you on this, Axe. All the priests I know are... Don't forget S rank. Oh, yeah, S rank Tabitha, right. So, yeah, no, Oscar's place is haunted. I think we need an exorcism. Is he that kind of priest? Is he going to do exorcism? I thought you might have some good ghost stories. Except Garcia, he's good. Yeah, hard to beat. Like, it was like constant aura farming with Father Garcia in that game. Oscar's place is haunted. Oh, like a Scooby-Doo episode or something? I'm afraid I don't buy into that particular notion. It's a bit too spiritualist. Now, if it were a vision of one of his parents trying to contact him from heaven, I can understand that. It isn't. But I simply don't believe in malicious spirits lingering neither in heaven nor hell, jumping out of closets to scare us. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for whatever it is he saw. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think that is in line with Catholic doctrine, is that, like, when people die, they don't roam the earth as spirits. Like, instead they go to the afterlife of, like heaven or hell, or maybe purgatory, perhaps. But, so it seems to me like here, like, he's following all the... Like, he's being a good, you know, Orthodox... Catholic who believes in, like, the standard. I shouldn't say Orthodox, because there's also, like, the Orthodox Church, which is its own thing, but he's following all the, like, the standard Catholic views here. They speak their funny words and throw up their funny water. Wait, you believes in some ghosts and others? What makes you an authority on that? He'll probably appeal to scripture there, I suppose. Well, and the church traditions. There were ghosts in the mine last night. A lot of supernatural stuff happening. Are you calling Oscar a liar? Ooh, yeah, you should come ghost hunting with us tonight, then, and prove it's not a haunting. Maybe we can use his priest powers to help us out. The mystic ability is mad right now. I didn't realize your ability would be so wordy with him. Yeah, I'm glad I have the mystic ability for interactions like this. I'm gonna ask you, like, what makes him an authority? Some ghosts and not others. I do have a degree from one of the top seminaries in the country. Oh, congratulations. I took a whole class on ghosts. So I suppose that does give me a certain authority in this situation. Well, I trust Oscar. Oh, I see. I'll trust you then. So here's the thing, chat. I'm a little torn here because if I ask him to help on the ghost hunt, part of me worries he's going to like screw things up if he's secretly like working with the ghosts, with the demons. But also, it might lead to some interesting interactions and maybe help us learn some more things, like about him or about the ghosts, if he's there to use his priest powers. So will you help us with our ghost hunt tonight? I'm sure he'd be none too pleased at your non-monogamy talk. Yeah, probably. I'll just tell him, hey, I'm doing it like, you know, Abraham and like the Old Testament people. Like many wives. No explicit condemnation in scripture. You gotta understand, right? Yeah, don't invite him. Well, I think if I do invite him, somehow I get the sense that I'm going to, like, he's probably not going to take us up on it. He'll probably just say it's silly. Maybe I can save first, though, just to, in case he does, or in case I want to change it later. Let's see. Yeah, will you help us with our ghost hunt tonight? The blood drains from his face as he gulps nervously. He knows something. Oh, I promised my daughter we would watch VeggieTales tonight, so I'm afraid I have plans. Ooh, a likely story. I mean, yeah, like, respect to VeggieTales and all, but like planning ahead, making a plan just to watch VeggieTales, I don't know. I'm on to you, dude. I think I see through you. Something is up. But let me know if you see anything strange. I'd love to hear your account of this supposed haunting. Blasphemy. Yes. It happens sometimes with me. It happens, you know. Have the occasional blasphemy moments. Leon loved VeggieTales as a kid. So did I. I remember watching VeggieTales at school. In fact, here's my card. Oh, okay. He hands you a business card. Call me if you need me. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that, dude. I mean, some of the VeggieTales are pretty, you know, they've got some catchy melodies and they're pretty, like, entertaining little stories. I loved that show, but the fact that veggies themselves weren't Christian is wild. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that, and I guess it makes sense when you... The only ones portrayed as Christians are humans in the VeggieTales stories. And the veggies just, like, tell the stories. Like, they're really just into Jesus and God, but they're 100% confirmed not Christian. Yeah, that is an interesting little tidbit that most people don't think about when it comes to the VeggieTales stories. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Back off, preacher man. I am buying what you're selling. I don't want him to know that I'm onto him yet, so I'll just say I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. But secretly, I'm going to distrust him. Of course. And if you find yourself in need of counseling or spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. I'm not really religious. Remain silent. I'll let him know I'm not really religious, but thanks for the offer. I'm not really religious. There's no need to have a religious background. Counseling is much more about giving people an opportunity to be heard. Ooh, is he trying to pressure me into it, chat? I'm not going to try to convert you or anything. I just want to help support the fine folks of this community and their families in any way I can. Yeah, sure you do. And that includes you. No pressure, of course, but if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you, and you have a blessed day, Axaeon. The pastor leaves you be and joins the line to see the mayor. See, that's always where it starts. Yeah, this is how... By the end of the game, I'm going to be like, yeah, fully like 100% converted. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. I do see one further thing I can do now, which is take a little water break. Chat, don't forget to drink some water. I'm going to go ahead and drink some right now. Yep, always good to stay well hydrated. Let's go after them. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper in the library. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. Yeah, but I think ghosts only come out at night, right? I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. That's right, because it's a ghost. What about orange juice? Yeah, orange juice is good. I like to chase it with water after, just because otherwise, like, orange juice is pretty, acidic, and I don't think it's good for your teeth to just like drink it and then kind of leave it be. But yeah, it is very. Sometimes I have it in the mornings, like, with breakfast. So the ghost only comes out at night. Says, yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. You can tell what she's thinking of, chat. Just like in the first night, she's thinking of the views she's going to get on her video if she gets an actual ghost on film. Y'all are going to be the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day. Hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan. Ghost bust the house clean. Give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. Yeah, solid plan. I agree with that. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost. Infestation? Is that what you'd call something like this? Maybe a haunting? Yeah, I believe it's called a haunting. But ghost infestation also sounds good. Sounds like the title of like a B movie. Ghost infestation. Oh, I know, chat. Like if there were a movie about the ghosts of insects, and like every insect and like an ant swarm or a swarm of cockroaches were killed by like an exterminator, but then they came back as ghosts and haunted the house, then you could call that movie Ghost Infestation. And I would probably watch it at some point. It would be really bad, but like maybe like a so bad it's good movie. And then you'd have to do a sequel, of course. Yeah, Ghost Infestation 2, Electric Boogaloo. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. You can always call the pastor if things get sticky. He's not going to be able to help us out. Yeah, don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. Oh, we have the power of friendship on our side. That's a nice thought. Still don't believe ghosts are real or starting to get cold feet. I'll say, yeah, we have the power of friendship, chat, is how we're going to solve this ghost problem. We have the power of friendship on our side. Heck yeah, we do. If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. Can't argue with that. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. He doesn't seem too confident about our success. Well, if we're doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Oh yeah, Axaeon, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom will be totally fine with an extra guest. Ooh, really? Do I want to do that though? Just like invite myself over? And she'll probably be okay with it. I'm a little uneasy though. Yeah, will she? Absolutely. And maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. You don't have that much time to kill before the evening's activities, and you're going to need dinner. A free meal is a free meal. I'm going to get back to it. See you all tonight. Time to go. By the way, I wonder what Tabitha's doing right now. Is she like in the midst of cursing us out, hating us, trying to find us, hating us for ditching her? So I finally met Pastor Daniel. Oh yeah, let's see what they say about this. I finally met Pastor Daniel. was only a matter of time before he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. Little harsh, maybe, or maybe not, actually. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Okay, yeah, that is kind of annoying if he's constantly doing that. Everyone should be nice to him. He seems like a good man. Ooh, I don't know about that. All right, his vibes were bad. I don't think my mystical sense would lie to me about him. Me and Jane keep trying to make me go to church. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. So yeah, you're all right. His vibes were bad. Glad you feel the same way. Wow, it's really rare to see Stella say something negative about someone. So even she has bad vibes from him. This group moved on real quick after leaving 2 people to die the day before. They kind of did, you know. I mean, I think some of them, like Stella, still have hope that the 2 people will be found alive, but yeah, the others, they are kind of callous, maybe. There's just something about the way he's always smiling. It's so creepy. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. I'll never forget that. Ooh. That is a little strange. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Ooh, maybe Kanika has something like the mystical ability herself. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Ooh, maybe they're all mystics. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. Had to step out for about 5 minutes. Anything important I missed? Not anything too important, I think, to you. We just planned to get dinner with these people, someone called Reese, and we still haven't gone ghost hunting yet. So I think you haven't missed anything too big. So yeah, now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. Oh, and also everyone else gets a negative vibe from the pastor character too. It's not just us. He can look for friends somewhere else. Yeah, we are very much in the talking. Ooh, I wonder if the pastor's cursed. This is a mystical option. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive, unnaturally excessive. Ooh, maybe he's the victim of a curse that makes everyone dislike him, or that makes him do things that make everyone else dislike him. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That we know of. Ooh, I hope Tabitha winds up... Yeah, she needs to be there for the ghost hunt. Oh, I should send Tabitha a reminder about this. Ooh, I could remind Tabitha about the ghost hunt secretly. Should we invite Avery ghost hunting? Maybe. He's probably working, but he might like to come along. So yeah, so I hope Tabitha winds up coming. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of a bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the 2 of you will finally get along. No. Okay, I'll remind her. I'm reminding her. Remind her anyways, but secretly... I do want to remind her, but I feel like if I remind her secretly, it's kind of going behind Kanika's back. I'll just say, like, I'm reminding her, you know? I'm reminding her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text reminding her of the evening's ghost hunt. All right, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the 2 of you. Yeah, what about inviting Avery? We've kind of forgotten about him lately. Oh, huh. Sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right? Ooh, chat, I hope it's not the case that, like, by inviting these people, I've sealed their fate. Like, I invite one of them, and then the ghosts kill them, and then later I think, oh, if only I hadn't invited them. I could see this game pulling that kind of maneuver on us, though. Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. We won't be of much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Yeah, Avery seems pretty level-headed. Cool, I'll text them on the way over to Reese's. Head to Reese's. Reminder? Okay, I see what option you were in favor of back there, Tia. Yeah, it wouldn't be as much fun without Tabitha. All right, shall we head out? Yes, we shall. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Yeah, this definitely looks like the kind of house that could be haunted. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella. Before we go in, you told Axaeon about Reese's situation, right? What, his art? Oh, the illness thing. No, we've been a little busy for small talk. You know, with all the scary events going on. God, this has been such a long week already. Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness, and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad or she'll yell at us. Oh, this must be the woman. Like, his mom is the woman we ran into on the trail. Oh, there's... Okay, yeah, so I can see he looks emaciated, unfortunately. So I guess he has some kind of illness that's making him that way. The door swings open. Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages! You must be Axaeon, right? Stella told me you were coming. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Why doesn't Gretchen like Reese? Are they here already? Oh yeah, there's the Dr. Kelly. I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And you brought another guest and the dog. Great. It sounds like she and Tabitha have a similar vibe. Like she and Tabitha like learned at the same school of being blunt and maybe a little antisocial. He's a demon. Could be, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's why his appearance is like that. Maybe he's in cahoots with the demons of the woods. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. But we go everywhere together. Oh no, I hope we don't leave her alone and then the ditchlings get her. Do you want to come in or not? She really is like Tabitha, wow. Okay. Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Could Reese's sickness have something to do with the ditchlings? He looks so pale and fatigued. Oh, yeah, like maybe they're like vampire bats and like they secretly like feed on him when he's sleeping. That could be one explanation, maybe. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you while the three of you wait. Fancy seeing you here. Hi, Dr. Kelly. I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? Ooh. Well, I don't want to make Dr. Kelly mad. I want to be diplomatic. I'll just say, yeah, fancy seeing you here. Sure. Now, come in. Let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. Okay, there's definitely something weird going on with these people. I don't know if we can trust them. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought rolls, dinner rolls baking in the oven, and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. Yeah, anyone that clean, anyone who keeps a house that clean, there's got to be something a little strange. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner, and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. She's a demon. Okay, yeah, maybe she's the demon, and maybe Reese is just a victim in this situation. Hi, what's going on? Hey, Zero. So we're about to have dinner at our friend Reese's house. He's the kind of thin, emaciated-looking guy there. And then we're going to go ghost hunting. But just assume everyone on screen is a demon and you'll be good. But so far, the mom, Dr. Kelly, seems like she's really not nice and doesn't like us very much. I wonder if the mom's strict parenting is somehow contributing to the son's condition. Poor Reese. Yeah, a plausible thought there, Tia. That could be part of what's going on. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Oh, Stella jumping in with the encouragement. Nice. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Okay, these are some really nice friends. I'm glad Reese at least has friends like these. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Jeez, yeah, imagine having someone like this around all the time. It would just be so draining, I think, to have to deal with a presence like that. I feel bad for Reese now. Of course, we don't know if Dr. Kelly is always like this. But you know, the previous time we met her, she was kind of short with us then too. So maybe this is just a feature of her personality. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Oh, cool. So he does dark / Halloween type art, it looks like. Man, I wish my basement looked like this. Yeah, it is kind of cool, you know? Got the old CRT TV in the corner. Okay, kidding about the demon stuff, but she needs to go. Nothing against her, but I'm glad she's not my mom. Yeah, that's my best guess at this point, is that she's not a demon, but she's just a really unpleasant person. Oh, chat, do you see that? I know you're not able to see my cursor, but right to the left of Reese, I forgot his name for a second, there's a picture of what looks like Wayne around the center of the room on that back wall. It looks like he's encountered Wayne somehow. I'll have to ask him what he knows about Wayne. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense. Kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. That's alright, dude. Yeah. I don't mind a lived-in looking room. Your mom really looks out for you. Kanika's right. Your mom is scary. Your whole situation's gotta be rough. Oh, I could ask him what he's sick with, but might be a little blunt. Wow, so many explore options. Your art. quite a movie collection. I think this is the most explore options there have been in the game so far. If you need someone to pose for your paintings this week, yes, let's ask him. That's so kind of you to offer. If you're okay with hanging out at weird hours, I'd love for you to come by and sit for me. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself. I'd really appreciate the company. Ooh, is this the beginning of a romance option, chat? Can we romance both Reese and Stella? Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, maybe Reese is into me already. Or, yeah, so has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Is he up to date on the ghosts? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility toward the walls of the basement. You sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? Okay, yeah, this guy, he seems like he probably would know something about the ditchlings. Is he chronically ill? We know he's ill with something, but we don't quite know what yet. But yeah, he does seem to have some kind of illness, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll ask him about the ditchlings. Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. He says that pretty casually. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Oh, they're drawn to negativity, and I guess there's so much like darkness and negativity in this house. That's why the ditchlings come. Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together, but we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah, those are pretty good sketches. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Okay, I think this guy is the only character in the game who likes the ditchlings. But I guess they've got to have someone in their corner, you know? Someone to advocate for them. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Axe, if ditchlings were real, I'd petition to come live in your house and, like, throw a positivity party every day. Okay. Well, yeah, I already do that, so that would just be like a normal day. But yeah, you of course, yeah. We'd be able to share the positivity and ward off the ditchlings. It would be I hope the game gives us some way of like doing, like warding them off with positivity. That would be really funny. He's the dude in horror movies who takes one as a pet that ends up killing everyone. Okay, yeah, accurate. He does seem to have, yeah, a certain sympathy for them. Yeah, what do you think of my cousin, Tabitha? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that toward everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. Oh, that's a nice optimistic spin. I mean, she's not, but... but I like that he's, you know, thinking of optimistic possibilities here. I wouldn't live there, but I'd eat fruit and leave? Okay, well... well, you know what, Blaze Cubes? I would hope in that case that you enjoy the food. got some good bread and some good fruit and stuff, and you know. So, you know, you could raid my fridge and you'd probably find some things like that that you might enjoy. Even have an ice maker, so you'd be right at home. You'd have all the ice that you wanted. She's still terrible. Okay, yeah, Kanika's being pretty blunt, telling the truth. Or at least she has a rough... I think on the inside, there's a really nice person. And I think Tabitha just maybe needs some help discovering that nice person within her once more. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. Okay, that's a nice comment, Stella. Thank you for being able to see Tabitha's true self. I'd help Axe cook, for the record. Your help would be much appreciated, Tia. I'm sure you're a much better, more knowledgeable cook than I am. I'll pass, thanks. Yeah, what do you think's going on with Wayne? Because he seems to know Wayne. Who? Oh, maybe he doesn't know that he's named Wayne, but there's a picture of Wayne in the back there. You know, the guy who's been following Axaeon around, being all ominous. Oh, yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Well, if Reese likes the ditchlings, it's not surprising that he likes Wayne as well. They're both like dark, mysterious forces. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. Wow, some good bread. Yeah, like bread is one of my favorite. As long as there's good bread around, like what else do you need, really? Yeah, I'll give him some sympathy here. Like your whole situation really has got to be rough. Sorry. Thanks. But I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. Seems very stoic about it. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. Haven't we all, though? Haven't we all? You haven't, right? Oh no, if he has, it's going to be so awkward. Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. From the ditchlings? Oh, I hope not. Could live a long time or a short time. No one's sure. There are slashers in this game? Well, we haven't really encountered any so far, but there is a mysterious masked man named Wayne who kind of appears at random times, and we don't really know yet what his deal is. Like, he claims to want to help us, but it's possible maybe he has darker motives. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was Yuri. Stella and Tabitha are confirmed exes. Presumably if you play as female, you can still romance Stella. Because yeah, Stella said that she was bi also. Yeah, and we know she dated Tabitha. So yeah, definitely this game has lots of Yuri possibilities. So you're right. You should be right at home in this game, Zero. His lore is going to be horrifyingly sad. Seems like a fair guess for Wayne. Like maybe he was around the town like a few decades ago when like the horrors came around the first time, and he knows how to combat them, and now he's going to try to help us. But like in the previous run around, he like lost everyone he cared about. I could see something like that being the case with Wayne. Oh, hell yeah. Yes, hell yeah, indeed. This is the kid with questionable tastes, but is like a good kid. At first, I didn't trust him, but yeah, the more I interact with him, the more I sense, yeah, he seems like a good person at heart. Just has some, you know, weird taste in the kind of art he makes and so on. But, you know, that's a good he's a good person at heart. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. I mean, kudos to him for being so honest and recognizing it. Like, he doesn't try to sugarcoat things, and I respect that. Thinking that Reese is a human ditchling victim, and hope I'm thinking wrong. Yeah, I hope we're wrong too. I mean, he doesn't have any visible, you know, swelling like from the eggs that the ditchlings implant, but maybe they've victimized him in some other way, you know? Maybe they have multiple ways of like harvesting or feeding off of their victims. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese, I may be a goth, That's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? I think only Stella could be positive after a little monologue like that from Reese. Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. What causes you to find characters like Reese, Nancy 2 untrustworthy? Then the ook, is that like on the off chance? Sorry, I'm forgetting what that stands for. Let me see if I can just look it up here. Let's see, what does it mean? Out of character or out of context. Okay. Oh, like it seems out of character for me. What caused you to find characters like Reese untrustworthy? Well, I think with Reese at first, it was just the, out of curiosity. I see. Okay, thanks. It was just the fact that Gretchen didn't trust him made me think like, oh, maybe there's something weird going on. I still don't know why Gretchen didn't seem to like him in that moment, but I guess that was really the only clue we've had so far. Maybe that's why people assume ditchlings don't harm them, because they feed on humans' misfortune and repopulate through animals. That's why feeding humans, I mean lure, so making them sick. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe the way they victimize humans is more subtle than the way they victimize animals. There must be something the doctors can do for you. We'll all join the worms one day. Just gotta make the best of what we've got. Well, I think he said the doctors don't know what's wrong with him, so they might not have a diagnosis. But I will commiserate a little bit. I'll say, true, we'll all join the worms one day. Just gotta make the best of it. See, Axaeon gets me. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. Quite a movie collection. So you three go way back. Want to come to ghost hunt? Yeah, actually, we should invite him ghost hunting. I feel like that would be good for him, you know, getting out of the house. And plus, he's into ghosts already, so he'd probably like this. I mean, if Gretchen was attacked by the ditchlings, it can sense their presence on... Ooh, yeah. So more evidence for the ditchling theory. You're right, Tia. Yeah, I want to come ghost hunting with us tonight. Oh, wow. Do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That would be so amazing. But I haven't had the best of luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Okay, so all of the rest of these... Well, actually, I am kind of curious about his movie recommendations. Quite a movie collection. Any recs? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shi no Chi? Or is it Shai no Chai? Sorry, my pronunciation of Asian words is really bad. I'll just go Shi no Chi no. Death Blood. I saw that for the first time recently, and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. Maybe we could do a movie night later this week. Is your mom going to let us? I don't see why she wouldn't. It's just a movie. Oh my god, yes! We haven't had a movie night in years. Yeah, he seems like he would enjoy that. You know, that would be good for him to find an event like that he enjoys. You know, I feel like I get Reese, you know? Yeah, he's a very endearing character the more I get to know him. Yeah, I should ask about his art. Yeah, your art. Oh, mystical. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint, the brush strokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. Okay, that's useful knowledge. I feel the emotions you put into these Ryogoya Blackbeard vibes with healthy dose of skin seed. It's exquisite, it's grotesque, it's so emo. There sure is a lot of it. Yeah, I want him to know that I can feel the emotions. I feel the emotions you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint, and when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. Maybe it's the ditchling's influence. Whatever they did to him is making him harbor all these negative entities or negative energies. It's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy? Seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. Works for me, at least. So, all the rest of these... Actually, I do kind of want to ask him about his mom. Yeah, your mom is scary. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just as oblivious as a teen. Speak for yourself. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out. Used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. Oh, there's a flirt option, chat. I know you think you need her, but there are plenty of people who'd love to dote on you. She's kind of hot. So I can like come on to the mom here. She's kind of hot. Okay, chat, I don't normally do this, but I have to see. This one, how it plays out. She's kind of hot. Let's do it. Look at his face. Oh my god. I could see that. Stella, no. Stella, no. Bad Stella. What? Axaeon is the one who has the hots for Reese's mom. I'm just being supportive. It's healthy to have a range of interests. We are reaching levels of Yuri that should not even be possible, chat. Okay, let's just move on and pretend neither of you said anything. All in all, that went more smoothly than I thought it would. You know? But let's load it back up again, because there was one... Yeah, I wanted to see the flirt option. Maybe this game will let me have both Stella and Reese as my partners. Do you have a theory? What if Ditchlings normally kill people faster? But because you're so artistic, it's delaying his demise. Are you not playing as a guy? Yeah, I am, but maybe we'll just go with like maybe my guy's bi. And maybe Reese is bi too. We have to add some like stipulations, but you know, maybe it'll all work out. It'll be like a Yuri/Yaoi playthrough. Okay. But what if Ditchlings normally... Okay, yeah. So with the Ditchlings, maybe, yeah, they don't kill him quite as fast because of his art. That's an interesting theory, Tia. Maybe the art is like keeping them at bay somewhat. But yeah, I'll say, I know you think you need her. I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to dote on you. You big, handsome, hulking man, you. I wouldn't want to be a burden on anyone else. Oh, is this his way of letting me down easy? Wow. You don't waste any time, do you, Axaeon? I thought it was sweet. I thought it was kind of sweet too. Oh. Maybe for your sake. Oh yeah, like I hope he's a bi for your sake. I really can't tell if he, because he did admit that he found it sweet too. Maybe he's trying to let me down easy, but like still appreciates the gesture, I suppose. Honestly, that was a good dialogue option. Adds a bit of levity. Yeah, it's good when they're not all, like, super serious. Sometimes you need the levity to balance things out. Anyway, it also, like, Stella doesn't seem to mind that I flirted with Reese, so maybe, even though Stella was flirting with me earlier, so maybe Stella is not the type to get jealous. Anyways, did you know she turned us away yesterday? She said we couldn't even talk to you. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. But I was probably asleep, that's all. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten about it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic, and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Oh, that's nice, wow. So maybe she likes Kanika, she just has trouble showing it. You know, we all have trouble showing our emotions sometimes. Maybe that's what's going on with the mom in this case. Really? She said that? Whoa, then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. She needs some help in showing her emotions, it seems. What about me? Does she say things about me? Do you want to know? Ooh, that's the kiss of death. That tells us everything. Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. So, you three go way back? Not super... I mean, yeah, I'll just assume they go way back. Yeah, dinner's gotta be ready by now, right? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table! I couldn't help just imagining it, like, in a voice like that. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Oh, since she's mean to the people she likes, maybe that means she likes all of us. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. My hands are already clean. No, she's not going to trust me. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. She'll see right through me. So it's between yes, ma'am, and go wash your hands. I'll say yes, ma'am here, and just hope she doesn't take it as sarcasm. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. What could this door be? It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You've felt this before. In the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night, an oppressive hum, like a muted scream heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. Could it be... Oh no, Chet. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in, as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Open the door, open the door, open the door. Look at all of these. How long does this go? Open the door, open the door. Snap yourself out of it. There's only one choice. For snap yourself out of it. This is a tough one, Jack, because I really want to discover what it is behind the door, but the fact that I have the mystical makes me think maybe I should use this. Maybe that's what helps me avoid disaster. It's actually not fully alive for me since a lot of soaps contain ingredients that irritate me. Oh, interesting. Sorry to hear that, Tia, but yeah, I guess that makes sense with soaps being made with different ingredients. Hope you're able to find some that can irritate you a bit less. The Slay the Princess style problem. Yeah, it is like Slay the Princess. It's just like that. Save. Yeah, that a very solid option there, Blaze Cubes. This is a perfect moment to save. No, wait for Tabby. You need backup. Okay, you know what? Since I've saved, I think I'm gonna... I want to open the door and at least see what's there and get like a sense of it. But then probably I will end up snapping myself out of it. But like, I want like a hint, you know? So... It seems like this is only presented to you because of mystical, though. Fair point, Turkey Tipper. Yeah, maybe if I didn't have the mystical, the door wouldn't have called to me in the first place. So I don't know if that's the case, or if it's the case that it would have called to me just from my experience in the mines. Like, maybe from having gone through that experience in the mines, no matter what trait I had, maybe that's why it's calling to me. But it could be that it's mystical. Yeah, I basically have to buy organic household products. Oh, I see. Ah, no. Oh, you don't want me to open the door? Oh, is saves coming like that? Does it ruin the game? Does it ruin the suspense? If I go one option and then don't show the other? Would it be better if I commit to just choosing one and just proceed in the game that way? I know there are some who would say that that's the way that games like these should be played, and then there are others who feel differently. Maybe I can do it like this. So chat, if you don't want to see me open the door, maybe just click away for a second, and then... But I do want to try like the snap yourself out of it at first. Maybe if I open the door, maybe I get killed somehow, and then like it's game over, and then I end up having to choose the mystical. But yeah, I am super curious. Let's see. If I open the door, before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. I'm scared. You promised to cuddle us, right? Oh, right, yeah, I'm sending my long-distance cuddles over the airwaves to all of you right now. Oh, no, chat. What do you think you're doing? We've been caught. Well? Oh, I can mystical to her. A dark presence. Like, looking for the bathroom? Nothing. Need to see what's behind this door. Yeah, I need to tell her. A dark presence lies beyond this door. Can't you feel it calling out? That's called a draft, and there's nothing dark about it. It's just cold air. Now, stop being weird and wash your hands already. Everyone is waiting on you. Return to the door. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Can I rush past her? Can I force my way past her? Oh, would it tease? Yeah, I hope the game just doesn't tease it. Oh, no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Wow, that got me worked up for nothing. It did. You know, I'm actually glad we chose that option, because if we didn't, if we just snapped out of it, it makes me think we wouldn't have gotten to see that the mom is trying to hide that door from us. So now, like, that's extra evidence for the claim that the mom is some kind of demon or is working with the dark forces of the woods in some way. Like, she doesn't want us to discover whatever is behind that door. So maybe she's the source of her son's illness. Maybe she's the reason why he's not doing so well. What an awkward dinner. Look at the way she's looking at me. And poor Reese, his face. Yeah, sometimes family dinners can be a little awkward, chat. Speaking of dinner, water break time. Don't forget to hydrate, chat. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Ooh, book smart. She's the town doctor. This dinner might be a good opportunity to question her about recent events. Yeah, if she'll answer my questions. And yeah, you're right, Tia. Now we know there's something wrong with this house now for sure. So at least we got an answer to that. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. Oh, gee, that is so rude. He obediently swallows them. I wonder, as a doctor, maybe she's looked at the bodies of the deceased Scarlets and maybe brought some of their curse into her house. Ooh. Another possibility I had not considered, but yeah, if she's been looking at the deceased Scarlets, maybe that's the vector for their curse to the house. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? Oh no, don't ask that, because now she's going to have to say no and it's going to be awkward. No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know I... No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Jeez. Like, there's no need to be just that rude to someone else. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Books more. Have you ever heard of factitious disorder? Ooh. She's going to be impressed with my book smarts chat. To be honest, maybe none of this is mystical and she's literally just poisoning her son to keep him close. She seems too restrictive on him. I wouldn't be surprised. That is such a dark possibility, and yeah, maybe that would... I mean, I'd be so sad if that were the case, but you might be right, Blaze Cubes. Maybe this is just her way of keeping him dependent on her. I'm inclined to think there is some actual, like, supernatural dark forces at play, but there might not be. That would be a really interesting way of the game, like, throwing us off, if that were the case. So yeah, have you ever heard of factitious disorder? Of course I have. I went to medical school. What's factitious disorder? Silence falls over the dinner table. It's where someone pretends to be sick or makes themselves sick on purpose, or does it to someone else. Blue ice cubes. You might be onto something here. Oh. Great dinner rolls, Dr. Kelly. Stella doing everything she can to keep this conversation going in an acceptable, at least vaguely acceptable direction, and to, you know, not be insufferably awkward. I didn't make them, I just put them in the oven. The silence returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. Jeez. Sometimes one person can ruin the whole vibe. To be honest, also maybe we think there's a correlation between the mind curse and the ditchlings. Here we see the mind curse behind the door, and Reese presenting with ditchling-like symptoms. Coincidence? Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence. I think you're right, Tia, to think it's maybe all connected. Like, all of this is connected somehow. Let's go. I love you, Dr. House, for teaching me that. Oh, I haven't seen House, but I guess it's cool that there's a little connection there. You didn't even need the game's explanation, you already knew. I think it's best not to impute malicious motivations on someone else unless it's the only plausible explanation remaining. I'm inclined to agree, Tia. So, yeah, the mom, like, we don't know what's going on with her. We just know, like, she's a rude person, and she doesn't want us to discover what's behind the door with the, like, supernatural dark forces. So we don't know for sure, but like, I'm kind of struggling to think of other plausible explanations, though, like, especially of why she didn't want us to discover what's behind the door that was calling to us. But maybe there's something else. Maybe there's some other more benign explanation. I would like it if that were the case. What about Reese? Oh yeah, what about the danger? Your doctor, you think those kids are okay? Seeing weird hairless creatures scurrying around the woods at night. Is there a way to ask about the door? Oh, maybe I can ask her about Sam Wayne. Yeah, do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Axaeon around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help. So please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. You're a doctor, you think those kids are okay? Yeah, probably not, but I just want to see what she says on this one. It's possible, we'll see. Oh, that's actually a lot more optimistic than I would have expected. It's mainly because of the game's themes and such. I normally wouldn't, but she's either oblivious and it's mystical or it's her doing. Those do seem to be the main possibilities at this point. In my opinion, the likeliest explanation is she's intentionally hiding what's behind the door, but doesn't know what it's doing to her son. Ooh. Getting very nuanced here. Yeah, maybe she's like partly to blame, but perhaps not fully. In the meantime, I'm just stuck here waiting for the call. Here's hoping it doesn't come. Well, she does seem to have some compassion there. For the girls who are trapped, an anxious silence descends on the dinner table. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Yeah, she'll love this comment. You see any weird hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods at night? I don't tend to go wandering in the woods after dark, so no. You don't have to go all the way to the woods. They've been coming to our windows at night. They've been... What? There are these things called ditchlings, and they've been preying on the local wildlife. And Axaeon and I... Oh, I see. They're some of your little cryptozoological creatures. Yeah. I know it sounds pretty out there, but I've seen these things in person. We're not messing around. They're out there laying eggs in animals and doing God knows what else. And here I thought you finally managed to get an even head on your shoulders, Kanika. Seems like Stella might be a bad influence on you. I know her little stories can be convincing, but that's only because she's managed to so thoroughly convince herself. She's not making up stories. Neither is Kanika, and neither am I. All you have to do is look outside after dark. There have been more every night. Well, no surprise that the ditchlings are congregating around here because of the doctor's negativity. Yeah, like you say, Tia. Between the doctor's Reese, it's negativity haven in there. Like, the ditchlings are like chomping at the bit, like scratching at the windows, like, please let me in where all this negativity is. They're all pale and doughy. In their faces, they're like sculptures of humans that didn't set right. That's a perfect description of them. I see. You stay up too late painting your grisly faces, so you've started to see them everywhere. I'm sure whatever's outside, it's just raccoons or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow, whether you want to face it or not. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. All right, that's enough. Dr. Kelly's interrupted by Reese before she can finish her thought. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Axaeon is still in town. He just pivots to that like nothing happened. I mean, nice recovery, I guess. Bold strategy. We'll have to see if it pays off. We'll have to see how you're feeling. Like, she may be a rude person, but poisoning her son is a grave accusation. Agreed. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't go so far as to make the accusation that she's poisoning her son. And I don't think anyone else would at this point either, but yeah, we'll have to wait for more evidence to come in before before we really know for sure what's going on here. So no doubt about that. If she understands anything about mystic stuff in town, ghosts, ditchlings, I wouldn't be too surprised if she's trying to keep her son safe. Quote, safe. It's a common trope, but it doesn't mean she's evil. Oh, like maybe she made a deal with the dark forces or the ditchlings to like make sure they don't kill her son, but somehow it ends up leaving her son weakened. That would be a neat little twist, if that's how what's actually going on behind the scenes. Bro, what a terrible segue. It was a terrible segue, but I feel like maybe it was the best he could do, you know? Maybe it was the best anyone could have done. I'm not sure I would have had a better segue for a case like that. Go Reese, clap back against the skeptic. Yeah, it was actually kind of nice seeing him stand up for himself a little bit, you know? Like, someone needs to stand up to this woman and stop her negativity. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. Now she's blaming him for it. Jeez, that's harsh. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever gonna change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Oh no. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it! Damn it! I knew this would be too much. Everyone, get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. I think you might be the thing that's too much, Dr. Kelly. I don't think it's us that caused him to get stressed out. I think that was all on you there. I feel like a flat earther right now, but in a few chapters I just know it. I can smell it on characters like her. Well, kudos, Blue Ice Cubes, for being willing to put a sort of, what's the right word I'm looking for? You know, a bold, firm prediction on the line. And you might be right. I don't have a better prediction that I can offer at this point. I think yours is as plausible, I guess, as any. Like right now, we're all just kind of groping about in the dark, and we have to envision the future of the story just as best we can with limited information. Please don't let this be a chest burster scene. Oh, I hope it's not. That's gonna, oh, because I like Reese. I know, right, Ax? Yeah. Like it's all coming from her, and she just doesn't see it. She doesn't have the self-awareness to see that she's the one who's making him feel so bad. Look at that. The Booksmart option implying it, her directly separating from his friends and not telling them, the disgusting clean house and feelings coming from the room. Yeah, that's a good, those are all fair points, but there's a lot of, I guess, circumstantial things that line up that could make it the case that the game is sort of implying that. Honestly, I know nothing about her, but OMG, I hate her so much. Yep, she's quickly, like in the tier list of characters in the game, if ditchlings are like second to bottom tier, then yeah, maybe Dr. Kelly is like slightly below the ditchlings. Like having a parent like that would make anyone sicker, even if their condition weren't mystical. True, true. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. She raises a fair point about that too. Like maybe our presence will help calm him down. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother. Jeez, what an awful... God damn. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way. Seems here like she wants to set herself up as his savior and kind of block everyone else from having interaction with him. So just leave, please. Don't think I don't know something is up there. Ooh, I can put the pressure on her. Don't think we don't know something is up there. We have stuff to do anyways. He seemed fine before dinner. So I will get out of your way, quietly leave. Maybe it's conditional, but he also did get worse after taking his medication. Why would she not know what his sickness is, but still feed his medication that does nothing as a doctor? Yeah, not a bad point. Yeah, like maybe it was just his condition, as you say, but maybe taking the medication is what made him, or at least what partly made him feel worse. Parents with the I know best mentality. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like anytime someone has that mentality. But yeah, like the fact that she doesn't know his condition, but she's still giving him medication. I mean, I guess in her defense, they might say, well, even if she doesn't know the condition, she knows the symptoms, and maybe it's just medication to manage the symptoms. That's what I suspect she would say. But I do agree, Blaze Cubes, it is all a little, like it's fitting into a picture where there are many details that together become suspicious. Even if none of them were suspicious on their own, like the fact that all of these are being presented together. I'm gonna let her know. I see you, Dr. Kelly. Don't think I don't know something is up there. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. Wow, and just like that, huh? The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, I see the Myers-Briggs has entered the chat. I'm an ENFP, maybe actually INFP. That's what I was thinking, to manage the symptoms. Oh, yeah. Yeah, why do you ask? So she asks if Blaze Cubes is INFJ. It is kind of funny you bring that up to you. And also that Blaze Cubes, you say ENFP, actually maybe INFP. The last time I took one, which was a long time ago, anybody want to take a guess? Take a guess but what mine was? Actually, I'm willing to share in a moment, but I'll let chat guess first, because I'm curious to see if anyone from chat gets it. So that dinner did not go too well. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Factitious disorder. Do you really think Reese's mom is making him sick? If she is, I swear to God. She wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid, and for so long? No, there's no way. You all are barking up the wrong tree. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare, but I don't think we can rule it out. Yeah, I don't think we can rule it out at this point. I'm guessing Axe is INFP. That is it. That's exactly it. Yep. INFP. You're exactly on the money too. If he is, I'm doomed? Why are you doomed? Like, we can't both be INFPs together? Oh, maybe it's because, like, I'm doomed in some way, and if we share the same, like, personality profile, then that means you'll share whatever doom it is that I have. I mean, could be. Let's see. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. Serious wrong with that time. Yeah, I want to tell them about this, the mystical. Say the door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Look who knows her Oshi. Look indeed. Do you think something's back there? Yeah, maybe another one of those carvings is somewhere in there. I'm certain of it. It's all connected to the mines. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you would get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Ooh, I think we are. Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Axaeon got. Let's see. Do you think... So, yeah, maybe it'll just have to be me and Stella then. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting. We wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. Oh yeah, Gretchen. I forgot about Gretchen. Oh no, I hope she's still alive. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika followed her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. It was once a quaint building in a small town, now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Your thoughts jump to the ghost books you've read over the years. So often, the ghosts and stories are metaphors for something else. Are real ghosts metaphors too? Enter the library. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in the library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now, it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Yeah, it went... okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that. It's okay, just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. Got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Wow, that is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. Actually stashed a couple of bags overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? Wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying. And after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Gotta respect her upbeat attitude, you know? She never lets harsh circumstances get her down. Oh, and there's Avery. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing. Always happy to offer a hand or two. Hope you aren't taking this as seriously as everybody else. I need someone else to be rational with. Whoa! Is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered your bases. Oh no. Hey, I'm as rational as they come. Just not ready to rule out any weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some really unexplainable stuff on Monday. And that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there? He raises a good point. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now. What, this whole town is one big supernatural death trap? Okay, we could talk about the mine collapse, or we could try to insist that there's always a rational, non-supernatural explanation. But here, I think I will be honest and tap into my character's attunement to the supernatural. Say, there's something back there. I can feel it. About the game, I think the biggest sign in favor of the evil mom theory is the fact that factitious disorder was brought up at all. Law of conservation of detail applies to, oh yeah, maybe it's like Chekhov's gun kind of. So it's either that or it was done there to like intentionally misdirect the audience. I guess we can't know which of those it is yet, but one of those two. Really? This is so exciting! I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Okay, are you going to be feeling that way once you actually see the ghost? Like, what if the ghost tries to kill you? Might not be a friendly ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. As someone here for the thrill of being terrified, it's the word I'm here for. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Yeah, Avery knows this, or not Avery, Oscar knows this ghost. So maybe, oh, there's Zane. Even Zane showed up, wow. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way was I gonna forget your promise, Stella. Yeah, this guy, this guy's not long for this world. The ghost is gonna kill him. I just have a feeling. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for some answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up with us once she gets here. Yeah, I did choose to warn Tabby, so... Or at least to let her know about the event, so she has every reason to come here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! Oh, Rosalina is here! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I'm sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what. Wow, it's really rare to see her so willful. She must feel really strongly about this. I hope Tabby comes, but she probably won't. I think she will. It'd be surprising to me if the game gave us an option to invite her, only for her to still not come. So I'm still holding out some hope, but you might be right. I think this is best left to you. Let's let her come with us to her house too. Yeah, like let her come with us. It's her house too. She escaped death once. She can do it again. Exactly. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be here too. Also a fair point. She seems like she's probably more prudent and has better like survival sense than Zane. So if he's coming, like she shouldn't be disallowed. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back. It's looking to be quite the crowd. It really, like, this is the most characters that have been on screen, I think, so far. Or maybe except for the mine scene. She played the Z card. Y'all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls. Stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. There's that feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. Dizzy, suffocating, dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, but whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. You can imagine long winter nights reading by the fireplace without a care in the world. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. Don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. For me, it's more he's her age and no more experienced, but it's not even his house. Oh yeah, that's another fair point that makes it even stranger to allow Zane, would make it even stranger to allow Zane without allowing her. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. Okay, so maybe no ghost there. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. Might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. Why is the mind curse in every house? No wonder this town is fucked. Well, maybe since there aren't that many houses and it's a small town, maybe the mind curse can like propagate more easily. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Ah, Tabitha, she's here, everybody. Hold it. You're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. Tabby! The woman herself, like cue the sitcom, like applause track. She's here in the flesh. I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Axaeon. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Okay, you know what, Tabitha, you're right. I did give you the slip, and you had explicitly asked me not to. In my defense, though, for the fact that you explicitly asked me not to, in my defense, I didn't give a shit, but otherwise, I can see where you're coming from on this, and I am sorry. I will make it up to you later. I'll buy you some extra mac and cheese, but for right now, let's hunt some ghosts. Great! She made it! Wow, Axaeon, you really brought the whole gang together today. That's right, yeah, the whole gang is together. It's just like old times. Except this is the first time we're all together, but, you know, still, it feels just like old times. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Axaeon, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. Why I like her, we're friends. I'm just placating her. She just wants to make sure. I'll say, yeah, like but I like her, we're friends. Maybe with responding with this, like, we'll radiate so much positivity that'll rub off even on Tabitha. Say like, what? I like her. We're friends. Look at her face. Oh, you can't see it because of chat. I'm gonna move chat just so y'all can see it. Look at how smug she looks. She's so feeling so smug now because I sided with her over Kanika. She feels like, yes, I won this interaction because Axaeon took my side. Honestly, I'm really kind of curious about what doing a do what Tabby wants at all times run. Because, like, she wanted us to stay in the house. Yeah, like, what would have happened? I guess, like, a whole completely different series of events. Tabby really brings out Axe's rebellious streak on. She does. Not many women can claim that, but Tabby just has that nature. Yes, indeed. Really? Yeah, Kanika is shocked. Oh. Now Tabby's a little bit worried that, like, are we going to stick true to our word and maintain that we are friends with her? Yeah, so what? Like, it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Axaeon, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, this is like a family intervention, you know, we're making like a lot of progress here, you know. This is going to be a breakthrough in the relationship between Kanika and Tabby. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Honestly, she looks pretty when smug. Agreed. Do you like having that brought out or not? I don't know if I have any strong feelings about it one way or the other. Sometimes it could be like a funny thing, I guess, during, you know, games like this. You know, getting to sort of play with the characters in that way and that kind of just, you know, engage with them in that really playful way. I can appreciate that. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. Glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. You said it, Avery. Wonder if the ghosts will even show with this many people around. Not a bad point there. Wait, is it just me? Or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same. I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. But with all these people, though? Whoa. Genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Yeah, snap a pic so you can remember the cold. Is that it? This is very scary. Yeah, wait, Rosalina. This is if the ghost mostly manifesting room. Surely, yeah, shouldn't you have seen it? It's like they're playing Phasmo. It is. I've only seen the stain. Dad maybe switched rooms with him way before he moved out. Wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Come on, Ghost, let's see some real action. Oh, there's the, all right, gang. Yeah, like, let's split up, gang. Like, if we split up and search for clues, like, someone's gonna die. I have no doubt. Maybe it's just shy? Maybe so. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Yeah, probably we should go to Rosalina's room to see if we can find the ghost there, since that's where it's been in the past. Yeah, Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? Yeah, let's I mean, we can take it slow, I guess, if that is best. How big could the house be? Yeah, probably not that big. What? Are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. No one wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? What exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. Okay, well, I guess that's about all you need to get rid of ghosts. Except maybe a priest, though it's probably good that the priest from before is not here. And if worse comes to worse, we could always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Ooh, yes. That we could. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Sounds like fun to me. Might as well give it a try, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad, and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening the door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. The genre blind option. Oh, I must be forgetting which one that refers to. Oh, it's like the let's split up gang one. Probably Zane. Oh, right. Yeah, like Zane will be the one who gets killed by the ghost. I could see it. the skinny white girl, thick black girl rivalry is something. Yeah, but there is a lot of that in this game so far with Tabby and Kanika. We'll have to see how it evolves if their relationship ever progresses into something different. Thank you for speaking your mind for all of us, Tia. Take that as a compliment. Yeah, I think it is very much so. Yeah, let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Ooh, that's a really ominous stain on the carpet. Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeah, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? Ooh, touche there. I don't see how that's relevant. Weird. Not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. Scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Oh, she's brave. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Now that is smart. Good call there, Avery. Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. Tabitha with the zingers. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. So maybe it's not malicious then. Maybe it's just looking for help. Whatever spiritual entity is in this place. Oscar's like the platonic ideal of dad bod. He really is. So much dad bod on the left side of the screen right now. Everyone in this game is fine as hell. Yeah, it's, you know, these are fine looking people. Mystical. Something is crying out for help. It's probably just a rusty pipe leak. Are you sure you scrubbed it out? Ooh, Ghost Blood. That's another good title for a horror movie. A cheesy, like, B-horror movie, but still a horror movie all the same. Or like a horror comedy, maybe. Yeah, Ghost Blood. Something is crying out for help. Huh, you might be onto something, Axaeon. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. It's funny, because there's an anime called Bleach about ghosts. Oh, I've heard of Bleach. I didn't know it was about ghosts, though. But yeah, kind of a funny tie-in. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. A trap door. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch, the floor around it stained and reddish brown. Okay. Maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch. Going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? It's silent. I'll just say, yeah, like a hatch. Wow. A hidden hatch. This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted. All right, you've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Yeah, who carpeted that over? Now that's a good question too. Somebody who didn't want it discovered. Still no readings though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Maybe they're impervious to our equipment. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space, or whatever it is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet, and it's red because North Carolina has red as dirt. It's as simple as that. It's quite a developed explanation, or at least a very developed hypothesis for what happened. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, oh, Tabitha and Kanika at the same time. Well, you tested it wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a medi-floor, and that's why it's so cold in here too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. Weird to see them agree with each other so much. Maybe this is how they'll become friends. Damn, we got Sherlock Holmes. Like for real. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving it until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come into Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. We've been transported to another dimension? Another world? Where is this place? So it's Oscar's living room, or at least physically this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. Tabitha's there too. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Only the people in the family, our family, seem to be affected. Just like in the mines. Some friend still trying to, she keeps ditching me. Yeah, it's some kind of fainting thing that the family has. Must be a gas leak. It was the ghost. I'm surprised none of these seem to automatically go for and endorse. So none of them seem to automatically endorse the supernatural option. I'll say here, yeah, maybe it was the ghost. She doesn't like that. Oh, we'll move chat over so you all can see her a little more easily. There we go. It was the ghost. No way. It had to have been something nasty in that basement. The whole town is full of old tunnels. Wouldn't surprise me if that's why that hatch was sealed in the first place. Now, let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. Yeah, what if the others are past Oscar's house or somewhere deeper in the library? You're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Yeah, I think we need to see this through. What if the others are passed out? Somewhere deep in the library. Yeah, like maybe Maybe we can save at least some of the others. This might be our chance. Then going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. Well, neither are the useless cops. I don't trust the cops to help in a situation like this. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. What is going on? Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. What are these weird creatures? This... Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing this. Okay, scratchy shadow in the distance. Do you see that creature behind the horns? Or behind the thorns? It's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. It is, isn't it? Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Yeah, something isn't right. No, duh, leave. Behind the thorns, it's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. Does Tabitha see it too? You're not. What the hell is that thing? It's like a magical witch dimension. Yeah, with the collage, the like, you know, paper. I don't know if paper mache is the right word, but the collage type art. Maybe it was inspired by that in some way. Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having a stroke at the same time? This is so cool. Did we die? Remain silent. I mean, it could be. Maybe this is part of the afterlife. I'll remain silent. Your thoughts frozen, trying to place what just happened to you. There's got to be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait. Do you hear music? Movement stirs. Jeez, that scared me, chat. Not much scares me in games, but that just did now. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. It's the doctor. And she's carrying Gretchen, too. Stella? Oh no, is it Stella? Maybe it is. I thought it was the doctor at first, but maybe it is Stella. It looks like Stella has maybe aged a bit. And she's carrying Gretchen, so maybe it is Stella. But something is really strange with her. She's not right. She's been altered by the spiritual forces. Can they walk back into the house? I'm crying. Sorry, I guess it's too late for them now, Blaze Cubes. I didn't enjoy sleeping anyways. Yeah, we're all gonna have to not fall asleep quite as soon as we otherwise would from that moment in the game. I just screamed so loud. Yeah, that was a rough jump scare. Stella. The lover. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Eddie, it's Charlie. So we don't know who Eddie and Charlie are now, I don't think, but the fact Leon scolded me for screaming. Oh no. Sorry for the sudden jump scare to you. I didn't know it was coming. Mystical. Eddie, it's Charlie. Maybe the fact that this is a mystical option makes me think it unlocks something important. Say, Eddie, it's Charlie. Oh, from the presence too. The presence is channeling through me. Eddie, it's Charlie. What? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Isn't Charlie the guy who was blamed for the mine? Oh, I think you're right. he is the guy who was blamed for the mine accident. So the presence is maybe Charlie. I'm sort of channeling him. Scold Leon for not comforting you immediately. The ram dancing in the back kills me. Yeah, I have no idea what the ram is meant to represent. And there's a ditchling to the far left too. You can see the ditchling. So it seems like this is like the realm where they're all kind of involved. And then, so from Eddie to Edwardine, not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella, this is the lover. Ooh, there's two mystical options for this one, chat. So I could say this isn't Stella, this is the lover. I could say it has been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever going to come back. But glad I did. It's good to see you. I feel like I should continue their dialogue as long as I can. It has been a long time, hasn't it? I wasn't sure I was ever going to come back, but I'm glad I did. It's good to see you. What are you... Ooh, her neck, something is going on with it. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. So play along. I'm not scared of Father. I could treat her as Stella. No, she hates you. Yeah, or was she the one who orchestrated blaming the mine collapse on me? Maybe that's her role to playing this. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. Ooh, maybe that's how I can set her spirit free. I'm not scared of Father. Also, how rare it is to see Tabitha, like, genuinely unnerved by something. But you can tell she is now. Say, come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now is your chance. We can just leave. Yeah, you two rehearsed this. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up. She can't. She's clearly possessed. Stella the ghost. I'm more important than your responsibilities. Screw your family, screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives? Oh, okay. We can play along. He was in love with a Scarlet. Yes, the only remaining Scarlet at that time, it seems. I'll say, screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Tabitha stares at you, speechless. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, Spirit. That's why she's a ghost, the cursed bloodline. Oh, yes. It's all coming together. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the hollow without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. Mystical, let her go. Oh, that's... I could tell the Spirit to let Stella go. But here, I feel like I should let the Spirit... if I try to go as far as I can with getting the Spirit to run away with me, maybe that will set the Spirit free and unlock, the good ending. So you're right. What I came back for isn't worth it. But you are. I won't leave the hollow without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. So the shadow was the real ghost. Come on. We must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. This is making me scared for the love interest aspects because anyone who has a relationship with the Scarlet seems to me a bad end. Ooh. Maybe a bad end is in store for me. Wouldn't be the first time. So, mystical. Yeah, we have to go after Stella. I don't think we're in the woods. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Ooh. She does look pretty scared. We should hold hands for safety. Not because either of us is scared. In this case, Tabitha might actually hold my hand, and given the circumstances now. I was lurking and come back to this. Yes, you picked a perfect moment to come back to, Lottle. We're just, I don't actually even know how to explain it. There was a ghost possessing Stella, and then I was channeling another ghost that was in love with the first ghost. And Stella was fine despite dating Tabby. Ooh, yeah. Maybe they weren't together long enough, or maybe it was just that one case of ghosts, and maybe it's not a curse on everyone. But here I want to say, yeah, like, we have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. They didn't seem too serious, plus they were high schoolers, right? Yeah, that could be it. Maybe it just wasn't a serious enough relationship. They can go after Stella. Yeah, that's what I'm most drawn to. Oh, but it looks like, is it not going to let us choose that? Where did the annex go? Ooh, there's a ditchling. See it on the left there. That's creepy. Let's try the door. Let's turn back. Yeah, why don't we turn back and see if we can find Stella? Yeah, maybe we just got turned around. The two of you turn around, only to be met with the same door. Oh, where? Where's the annex? Where are we? Okay, what if I keep my eyes on the door and you turn around? Guess we're going through the door. Ooh, don't you get it? This is the annex. I kind of want to see what happens with this one. Okay, like, if I keep my eyes on the door and you turn around. Okay, I guess that's worth a shot. Tabitha walks behind you and turns around. You feel her back crash into yours as she stumbles backwards in shock. You've got to be kidding me. Can you still see it? Unfortunately, yes. Screw this. Your cousin turns back around, storms up the door, and throws it open. Cursed Garden of Eden. Yeah, it is like a cursed Garden of Eden. I feel like the spirit wants you to follow it to show you something. Yeah, and before, that note on the stain said that the spirit was calling out for help. So, like, the spirit, it really wants our help more than anything. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Maybe we're looking into the past here. Wow. Symbolism, too, with the lamb and all those arrows through it. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Yeah, the bloody pickaxe, the screaming faces, the ditchlings outside the window. This does not seem like a very safe place, chat. Oh no. Ooh. The mother? It's Rosalina being possessed by something. Your father has left town, Charlie. We're moving to a new house, okay? There's that name again, Charlie. Should have just stayed in the library. What do you think it's like being possessed? Grab Tabitha, turn around and just leave. No, wait, we need to play out how the story actually happened so the spirit can be free. I don't want to leave our house. I like it here. Daddy should come back. Why did he leave? Ooh, this must be from earlier in Charlie's life. Am I gonna have to deal with you doing this all night? He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time. Bookstore. I wonder if we should be paying attention to the symbolism in these rooms. Probably so, but I feel like, let's see, what's the mystical option? This is right after the collapse, right? Oh, maybe his dad died in the collapse, perhaps. But other kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave Eddie. Yeah, can she come with us? It's the trapdoor released the spirit thing. I think it did, yeah. And now it's possessing the others. But other kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave Eddie. Can she come with us? Eddie again. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again. Do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. This is the source of the curse. Oh God, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. The mother is whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. We're supposed to be Charlie. Is Charlie the ghost? So they were hounded down and killed, it looks like. Or maybe killed, at least driven out, exiled by the mob. There's so many ditchlings here. Actually, yeah, who did she call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own. We're supposed to be Charlie. Is Charlie the ghost? I think so. I think Charlie is the ghost. There's so many ditchlings. Yeah, there's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. Seems like she understands us now a little better. Okay, yeah, let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave. We know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room, at least, happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point. Maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. You're right. Yeah, that seems like a sensible suggestion, I would say. There's only one way to get to the end of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. I'm going to take a little water break. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. Ooh, another collage scene. And there's the spirit to the left. See him, chat? Or maybe I should put chat window behind so it's not too scary. But you can see the spirit back there. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh. What magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. That gets me every time. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Ooh, this one's the witch. Ooh, maybe Charlie made a dark deal with the witch. Yeah, these scenes do seem to be out of order. After the garden and after the collapse. Oh, the shadow does seem to be getting closer too, actually. Kanika, yeah, this one's possessed Kanika. Who's this supposed to be? I could play along. Dang, how'd you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Back off, lady, I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. Maybe that was what he said initially, but then he came around to the witch. Ooh, this one's the witch, spooky. That doesn't say anything useful. I think we should say, yeah, we'll play it out like this. Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. Had to step out and miss the whole previous scene. What did we learn? Just that they left after the mine collapse, and the mom sort of took Charlie away, and didn't approve of Charlie's feelings for Edwardine. And now we're in a new place. We left outside the door, and it looks like Kanika has been possessed by the witch. Dang, caught me. Yeah, I know, it definitely does the... I didn't think this game would have many jump scares, but it does have some. Actually, maybe I'll reduce the volume of the game a little bit. There we go. So I'm going to tell the lady to back off. I don't suppose you actually know who we're supposed to be talking about here, do you? Talking to here? Because I'm at a loss. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you youngins. Ooh, what did it do to them? Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? Okay, so it's kind of like a Romeo and Juliet situation, it looks like, of the families, or at least vaguely so, the family's not approving of their feelings, trying to keep them apart. Now the witch is going to be trying to offer us a dark deal to get with her. That is to get with Edwardine. And the Edwardine sound was okay. Oh, okay. Sound was okay. It's good to know. Yeah, so let's see. Are we going to take her deal? Plot thickens. Yeah, that's all I want. What should I do? Oh, I can tell I want to get out of this place. Don't talk about my family. I don't need life advice from some old broad. So it looks like maybe he didn't take the witch's, or at least he was at first resistant. I'll just, I'm going to try to keep my cards close at hand. And I'll just say, listen to the figure. And quietly let the figure continue. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you. But it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? Oh, did the Scarlets kill his mother and father? Yeah, what do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know how much besides that, so don't bother asking. It's been some kind of theme with possessions, like who's playing what role. Enoch was the real villain. Okay. Because, yeah, we know Charlie wasn't really responsible. So it sounds like it probably was Enoch. What happened to our parents? Mystical. We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Yeah, maybe I can stand up for ourselves. Say, we'd never be like them. Yeah, we love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. Then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. You can identify some of the plants in this room. The symbolism in these rooms could be helpful. I could parse some of it. Yeah, so she says something about misfortune stepping foot outside the hollow. Is the town cursed? Item to quest for when we get out of here. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem? So I should probably use the book smart. Or actually, this is a tough choice, chat. Some kind of poem. Or should I talk about the symbolism? These rooms could be, I think I could parse some of it. Symbolism, I might be able to do that on my own. Partly, it looks like it's lots of plants and nature. So maybe this symbolizes being out in the woods, or maybe like the town before it was a town. Like back when it was just all woods. That's my best guess. But maybe if I pick this one, maybe she'll explain the poem, perhaps. I don't understand. Is this a map and some kind of poem? That's where you'll find them. You need her there. And be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. Thank you, witch. Oh. And then she's gone. I don't know if the witch is a villain or not. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out. Unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Ah, it's Wayne. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the Resonant clearly doesn't want me here. So he can traverse this realm too. Ooh, stepping on the ditchling, I love it. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through, don't they? See, yep. I know. I didn't expect to see Wayne here. You see, Tabby has begun her believer arc. Ooh, that and I'm all here for it. I love a good believer arc, especially for someone like Tabby. Run, talk. Yeah, I'm willing to talk with Wayne. I'm not going to run from him. Oh, hey, it's Tabitha's ex. Ooh, if I want her to like strangle me on the spot, I guess I could pick that option. Let's team up against him. You want to figure this out with us? Are you Sam Wayne or are you something else? Yeah, I don't know what happened to his head. Something awful, though, it seems like. Say, are you Sam Wayne or are you something else? Stop asking it questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? Ooh, she seems to know something else about it. So cold, Tabitha. After everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Axaeon. I don't think that girl is any good for you. Stella, was that her name? Seems she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella, Yeah, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna hurt Stella? Tabitha, who the hell is he? Oh, you're all having a lover's spat? Tell me now. Ooh, did you kill Sam Wayne? Tabitha, who the hell is he? If you see it again, ignore it, or better yet, run away. Come on, we need to keep moving. If that thing got in, there must be a way out. What? Oh, like we're in the cabin now. And there's the entity up at the top. The two of you step out from the brush into a long wooded corridor lined by bottles and rails. Chat, it's just like the old days of Plague Slay the Princess. Zane jump scare. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. The caretaker. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Ooh, this is for my father. Before he died. Yep, it looks like he died from alcohol poisoning. Tabby knows something about Wayne she's not telling us. Very much agreed. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking painfully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. Sorry, these troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. Bottles and rails. So this is the dad. Ooh, played by a dad. Yeah, it's Oscar. The groaning. So glad I'm not wearing headphones. It is a little disturbing. Like, it's okay, I forgive you. It'll be over soon. You're getting what you deserve. Ooh, harsh. Leaving you all alone now. Bottles and rails. I mean, I kind of want to just let the spirit talk, but I do want to see what it says about the bottles and rails. Just look everywhere, and after the collapse, Senior was run out of town on a rail. Hence all of the rails, I see. The goat portrait back there is what the wounded lamb from the room with Rosalina grew up to be. Same as the goat head in the garden. As in Charles Jr., Charlie. Ooh, so the goat represents Charlie. Oh, I guess, is that a goat? I couldn't tell it was a goat, but I guess maybe it is. Like a deformed goat. So that's what Charlie is. Yeah, that seems to sum it up. Jeez, I kind of feel bad for the guy. Ugh, that's exactly what he wants us to feel, isn't it? Oscar looks so small and pathetic in that bed. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening. But that damned snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Something on your mind? Dad, it's okay. Not for that, for what you did to our family. You could have just started over someplace new. But instead, you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be. It is sad. I wonder if I forgive the dad, does that change future events at all? Does that set the spirit at peace? I'm wearing headphones like a brave girl? Yeah, kudos to you, Tia, for wearing headphones. Don't have speakers, fuck me. My roommate would not be too happy if I started blasting groaning through my speakers at midnight. Yeah, a good call there, Turkey Tipper. They probably would not be. See, Charles Sr. and Charles Jr. and Charles Sr. But at the same time, if I do the mystical, I feel like that's probably how things actually played out. Maybe it needs to play out that way. At least I'll choose that for this next option. For that, what you did to our family. Could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became the son of a bitch the Scarlets made you out to be. That's not a bad point, actually. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept that he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. So I have to clear the family name. Play along, let's see. Maybe you are the murderer. Seems to me like you killed yourself. Ooh, jeez. What a harsh thing to say. Alright, Dad, I won't let you down. I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Ooh, interesting. Maybe there's an option to talk with him again. Say, I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back. And at the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. Stand in silence. Say, I promise. I'll go back. Oh, that's the stain. Or, that's what it made me think of at first when he sank into the bed. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Yes, I shall follow her. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. He became a ditchling, did you see? Oh, I didn't see that. Wow. But good catch, Tia. Wow. Ooh, there's a creepy figure. Is that Avery? In the top left? Climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. Oh, and to the left, there's the goat riding the horse. That must be representing my character, Charlie, going off to see Juliet. Or going off to see Edwardine. What the hell is the entity? We'll get out of somehow, Avery, I promise. I could play along. Thank you for the pointers. Who are you? Are you one of Eddie's brothers? I thought they were dead. The entity seems to be the spirit of... Maybe Charlie couldn't complete his promise to his father, and that's why he's haunting the place. Because it's only when the promise is fulfilled that his spirit can rest. Say, who are you? Are you one of Eddie's brothers? I thought they were dead. By the way, side note, the mystical trait is really coming in handy in this part of the games. So I'm glad I picked it. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies. Like you, Charles Shaw. So a prisoner. The Castle of the Goat Knight, the Unicorn. Locking people up in a rich people dungeon. Ooh, yeah, maybe this is what's in the Forbidden Wing. I'm not him. That's, I could say I'm not him, but I think some of these other choices actually might be more interesting here. He was gradually shrinking and becoming more and more wrinkly. Oh, okay. Maybe, so yeah, maybe he did become a ditchling earlier then. I'll say, let's see, I too hate the Scarlets, except for the lovely Edwardine. Please do tell me of their secrets and lies. Don't go into acting, okay? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now, it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little trysts bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. But if this is the state, is there a room with bars on the window? Or does it, like... Okay, it seems like we had a baby. And, hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze for a second, but then it went away. Okay. Like yeah, before we separated, our character Charlie, we got her pregnant, and I guess she had a baby from it. Maybe that's where the rest of the Scarlets come from, is from that bloodline. Wait, I'm going to be a daddy? How do you know that? Who are you? Yeah, I don't know who this person is, but I'll ask him. Yeah, how do you know that? Who are you? Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know, you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. Ooh, this must be a secret doorway in the estate. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. The door, bound by countless locks and chains, pulsates before you. It's definitely supposed to be the estate. Can't tell how much is real and how much is metaphor. I can tell her just to leave. Do you want me to let you out? I can't free you if that's what you're after. I'll go for the book-smart answer on this one. The West Wing, yeah, I think it is. So the Shaw and Scarlet bloodlines merged, so it seems. It's definitely supposed to be the estate, but I can't tell how much is real and how much is metaphor. Stop talking. We might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. You can't tell me what to do. I wish I could. Yeah, why? Why should I leave? Ooh, not leaving without her, especially if what you say is true. I think here I should say, I should ask him why. Yeah, why? Why should I leave? This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? So, he's saying that I can't take us with you. Hold on, let's check the logbook here. Or, oh, that's not the logbook. This is the logbook. So he hasn't told me why I should leave yet, but he has told me that I can't take Edwardine. Can we close the window on those wrinkly fingers? Just by, if you're curious, chat, to see there's the demon behind. Oh, jump scare warning, sorry. But don't worry, I'll put you back so that way you can't see him quite as clearly. So this mysterious figure has the right idea. Why should I trust you? Ooh, you're wrong. I know it's possible. Yeah, maybe I can get out of here with her if I follow the witch's advice. Say, you're wrong. I know it's possible. I have that weird map. I have the spell, or whatever it is. Me and her are gonna get out of here. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Ooh, the lover. She's telling me not to listen to it. Stella. We could promise to free Stella. Eddie, what the hell is going on here? Eddie, are you pregnant? Ooh. Yeah, Eddie, is it true? Are you pregnant? How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. What was the deal with that room? Are we related to Charlie? Yeah, what was the deal with that room? You heard what it said. It was some kind of prison. Why are you asking me like I know? Let's just keep going. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place. Hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Ooh, creepy. Ooh. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Ugh. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. Neither of them ever left the shadow of their parents, did they? I suppose not. Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember, okay, I can give it to her. Say neither of them ever left the shadow of their presence. Actually, this one I'll go book smart and say, neither of them ever left the shadow of their parents, did they? I guess not. I don't think either Charlie or Eddie really got what they wanted out of life. Doesn't justify what this ghost is doing, though. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it. But I wish I could make it move like you can. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Even possessed Stella is out here trying to monetize hobbies. Sick burn. Totally sick burn there. So I can play along and say that's the plan. Both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. Okay, yeah, I can try to get her involved. I can say, that's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town putting on shows for other kids. I guess that didn't work out for him. A traveling show? And you'd want me there too. Oh, we could go to towns along the beach. I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. We should go back in time all those years ago and tell them what we know. Ooh, again with the beach. Say, of course, we can go anywhere you want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. With another loud slamming. There. Are you done now, Charlie? We can leave. Can we leave? Ooh, everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Oh, there they all are. Oh, no. This is gearing up for like a showdown of some type. He's clapping. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. We're the final performers, aren't we? Ooh, no mystical option here. You can open the trapdoor or remain silent. Everything goes dark and you die. It would be nice if they included a little nod to that in this game. Yeah, we're the final performers, aren't we? We must be. Which of us is going to open the door? Are you scared? Yeah, it looks like she's scared. You should open the door. I'm opening it. Open the trap door or remain silent. Definitely tries. Goes him putting on a play mirrors his puppet shows. Ooh, that it does. That it does. You're right, place cubes. I'll propose that I open it since Tabitha seems scared, but if she objects, maybe I'll let her open it. I'm opening it. You carefully step towards the trapdoor. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Oh, it's one of those seals, one of those doors. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is Enoch did, we can undo it. Is Eddie gonna kill him? We can be happy together. She murdered him. Eddie. But why? Oh my god. I'm actually going to be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing there. This place is completely empty. So Edwardine was a murderer. Yeah, I'm a little curious on this too. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can do it. Like, is there time travel in this game? There was Edwardine in relation to us. Maybe we're in purgatory. Yeah, does Tabby know anything about this? Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. What the hell is that supposed to mean? No, that's why his head is misshapen as the entity. Oh, yes. Good call on that one too, Tia. If Tabitha did kill Wayne, it would mirror his too. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why Wayne keeps his head covered. Enoch died nearly 80 years ago. Does it matter what he did? Does it even matter if he framed Charles Shaw at this point? Who's left to be hurt by any of this? Ugh, what now? Ooh, she's on trial. Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? Was she obeying Enoch? I don't understand it yet. Yeah, I don't know that either. Their names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Yes, no, I'm sorry you died. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it. Or let it continue. Why should I'm not responsible for any of this? Ooh, Tabitha's the one you want. Are you talking to us? Say, yeah, their names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What? What are you saying? Oh, they want to possess her. My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. I hate the trope so bad, a family being held to their ancestors' crimes. Yes, yes, sins of the father. Indeed, you hate to see it. No, 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 no. It is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father, yep. Just like we were saying, are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. Booksmart, you're on trial here, aren't you? Advocate for yourself. Ooh, okay. This is like that Star Trek episode where Captain Picard is put on trial for the crimes of humanity. Maybe I can borrow some of his wisdom to get through this. Is he putting his own descendants on trial? So it seems, so it seems. Can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? Okay, Booksmart. I think advocating for myself is the smartest option here. Oh, advocate. If you're putting us on trial, you need us to give us a chance to present our case. Hear us out, Spirit, before you so readily pass judgment. Here, I kind of like the Spirit one. Hear us out, Spirit, before you so readily pass judgment. Yeah, we have rights, you know. I take it you have a plan, then? Your plea is met with silence. But silence isn't judgment. Keep talking. So Charlie no longer wants truth like Charles, or maybe he does, and possession is the method. That's what I'm thinking here. For all your focus on the collapse in your death, if you forget about Eddie's pregnancy, just Scarlet's might be Shaw's. Okay, yeah, you're losing sight of things. Do you want revenge or do you want justice? This is a good one for you, T, right here. Revenge or justice? Need to keep anything from us? Well, actually, since this one's an explore option, I'll go ahead and pick it. Do you want revenge or justice? We can help actually right the wrongs of your past, but only if you let us go. More silence. Keep going. Oh, well, that didn't do much, but at least it didn't hurt us, I guess. This game would constantly have me saving. Charlie is undead because of the witch's magic, maybe. Yeah, maybe he made a deal with the witch, and that's why. You know, you're right, Blue Ice Cubes. I don't really save that often in this game, but I probably should. So there's a safety save, just in case. You don't need anything from us to move on. Nobody is keeping here but you. You can't give you closure. How can you pass judgment on us if you're no longer anchored in reality? You were told to leave. You knew the risks and chose to stay anyways. Oh, all these are marked explore. Wow. Why should the sins of our forefathers be passed on to us? Were Charles Shaw's sins passed on to you? In life, did you want to punish Edwardine and Enoch, or did you want to move on and build a brighter future together? A fresh tension bubbles up in the air. You're almost out of this. So, here are these others. Let's go about the pregnancy IMO. I mean, I am a little curious what they say about it. So, have you forgotten about we're not just Scarlets, we might be Shaws? Yeah, I wonder what they say on that. For all your focus on collapse and your death, have you forgotten about Eddie's pregnancy? We're not just Scarlets, we might be Shaws. The jury box is pulled away as you and Tabitha are brought face to face with the spirit. It's time for your closing argument. Oh no. Screw your family, screw my family. So, okay, this first one's about not letting the sins of our fathers destroy our lives too. We're going to find out the truth of what happened to you. Your burdens are now ours. Oh, it's time to go, Charlie. This is good. In fact, I think I'm going to update my safety save from before. Because this is an important point in the game, I think. Don't become in death what you hated so much in life. So I don't know how effective that will be. It might be effective, but on the other hand, we could try to help him out. We could say, after all these years, someone has finally heard you. We're going to find out the truth of what happened to you and Eddie and your child, Charlie. You can finally rest because your burdens are now ours. Or it's time to go, Charlie. But then, like, if we promise him this and we can't deliver it, maybe then, like, he destroys the whole town. So we want to make sure we're in the right position to do this one. So yeah, we could find out the truth about what happened, or we could say, why were the choice made by our fathers? Destroy our lives too. Don't become in death what you hated so much in life. It's time to go, Charlie. I mean, I kind of do hope the game lets us proceed in the direction of, like, finding out the truth about what happened. And so I'm thinking that if we promise him that now and then try to fulfill it later, perhaps that will be the best way of... I feel like it's tough to articulate, but I feel like it's the way that is closest to what seems like a true ending for this game. Picking the truth option. Which surprises me a little bit, because normally I go for the mystical one, but this time, I mean, I do feel the draw of it. It's like Turkey Tipper, I see your comment, top one seems best. There is a part of me that wants to answer this. But I think overall, I kind of think that, yeah, the Tia says I like the truth one. Yeah, just even finding out the truth, you don't need to make promises. Well, that's a fair point, Blue Ice Cubes. If the game lets me have all like the same options from choosing this one in terms of finding the truth later, like it could be even if I go mystical here, maybe I'll still have a way of finding out the truth. But what I'm worried about is like if I don't choose this truth option now, maybe certain paths will be closed off to us later. Like maybe it'll change the game such that we don't really get as much of a chance to discover the truth of what happened. So for right now, I'll go with this one. I'll say, after all these years, someone has finally heard you. We're getting to find out the truth of what happened to you and Eddie and your child, Charlie. You can finally rest because your burdens are now ours. Ooh, Tabitha didn't seem to like that, though. Silence. Yeah, will it be enough for him to rest? Will he rest easy? Ooh, cutscene time, chat. There's all the places we've just explored. I'd personally say the top one if I were in this situation trying to convince him. Yeah, I think that's a respectable opinion. It was a tough call. Hope that didn't kill us off. Ooh, his like strings on marionettes. So that's him in the past. Ooh, is now his soul set free? Now that we know his story? And then everything fades to black. Steam achievement, win a trial. The haunted turnabout. Everything fades to black. You and Tabitha come to in a basement, a mound of packed dirt in front of you. Your friends are nowhere to be seen, though Sybil remains standing on the stairwell, as if she's been patiently waiting for you to get up. Ah, the spirit is gone, and the two of you are back. Both of you are whole. I have to admit, this is quite an unexpected outcome. Sorry, not unexpected. Unexpected outcome. Excellent work, Axaeon. I hope you don't mind, but I took advantage of the distraction to free everyone else. They're all outside. Oh, good. Thank you, Sybil. Take all the time you need to collect yourselves. I'll see you out there. So she knew about all of this. We won, yay. Yeah, no way it was that easy. Well, there are several more episodes of this game, so we know something else happens later. Sybil heads up the stairs, leaving you and Tabitha alone in the basement. Huh. So that actually worked. I've got to stop picking fights with you. See, we can investigate the shallow ground. I think Sybil's expecting for one of you to come back possessed. Oh, yeah, maybe that would have been, like, if we didn't succeed in the trial. Is that a bit of respect I'm detecting? I'm not going to tease her about it. This is, like, we're having, like, a genuine moment here, I'll say. Thanks, Tabitha. That means a lot. Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here, okay? You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. I'm gonna go wait by the car. The last thing I want to do after all that is talk to people. Happily ever after? Yeah, it seems like now the spirit is at peace, you know? This is his happily ever after. Is Charlie buried in the ground here? He might very well be. Maybe that's why he's haunted this place in particular. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. I'm gonna peace out to back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See ya, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road. Yeah, Zane's definitely the type of guy to get like super stoned and then think about a lot of philosophy. He's got the stoner type philosophy dude. That's the guy. Like, I imagine him just like sitting in his basement and just kind of like high as a kite, just saying like, hey, do you ever think about just like stuff, man? Like all this stuff around us. What if it was made of like non-stuff? Then like you'd come home from the office and it wouldn't be like a day at the office, it'd be like a day at the non-office. Like what would that even be like, dude? Maybe that's unfair. Maybe Zane isn't like that, but I just can't help but imagine that with him. I'm just happy to ever feel like talking to people. Good point, good point. How are we supposed to know it would be like that? Things have been strange around this town, sweetie. Now is not the time to be poking around in the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything is so sore. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. Gonna be hurting for a few days at least. Well, I'm glad they're all still alive. At least. Axaeon, is it really gone? This house is clean. Bit of a Hail Mary, it's gone. Didn't have to sacrifice anything. I just saved all of your skins through the power of my master debate skills. The funny thing is, chat, like, this is actually true. All that matters is Rosalina go back to sleeping in her own home. Aww. This house is clean. I kind of like that too. Just saved all your skins through. I think I have to choose. This one's just too good to be messed up. Yeah, dude, stuff, dude. God, Axe's stoner voice is actually really convincing. Oh, well. Thanks, I guess. I guess I'll take that as a compliment. All of your skins through the power of my master debate skills. I'll let you have that. You deserve it. Oh, thank you, Kanika. That's incredible. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to make it up to you. To think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's got to be over the moon right now. Actually, wait. Where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. It isn't like her. I knew you'd pick it. The master debater. Yes, that is me. Yes, is she okay? I should go talk with her. I'm gonna check in with her. Oh, hey, Axaeon. You okay? I guess ghosts actually are real, huh? Your channel's gonna go wild for that stuff. You seem shell-shocked. I'll just say, yeah, you okay? I'm so sorry, Axaeon. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay? She hurries off down the road. Maybe she feels responsible for putting us in danger. What if she's still possessed? I don't think there's much risk of that. She thinks she took the brunt of things in there. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. She'll be fine. Yeah, I'll just say I guess she hit her limit. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens. I doubt that'll change just because someone goes chasing after her. If anything, it just make her clam up even more. Very wise counsel there, Sybil. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. There's another carving in there. Yeah, Wayne did vaguely threaten Stella. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah, it was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. Pretty sure I remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. Can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I have been so careless? After everything she went through in the last day, how could I have let this happen? Yeah, you couldn't have known what was going to happen. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things. None of us took you seriously enough. That is true. That's a good point. Well, I should have done a better job warning you. Should have known how bad it could have gotten in there. Shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, I was just going to sneak in after you. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. That's nice. Rosalina is very understanding of her dad. I know you've both had a difficult time of this, but the storm has passed and everything's worked out. Things will start getting better from here. Yeah, are they going to have anything to say about the other carving? They keep giving me visions. I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder, one is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights? And if you're right, there's another one in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions. This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Axaeon, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss those visions over tea, after you've had the chance to get some rest. Yeah, I should say about Wayne threatening Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. Yeah, that was cool. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There was someone else in there. It's my house. Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Axaeon for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear, and he won't make trouble. What was it like? Yeah, what was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why did I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It's like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't imagine what you've all been through. What a powerful ghost, though, being able to possess multiple people at once and warping space-time. Yeah, this is a serious big boy ghost here. No doubt about that. I think given the fact his boundaries are so small, it makes sense. The trade-off is immense. Ooh, right. At least one plot thread has been resolved, but one of ditchlings remain among others. Good point. Good point. You know, say, I should head back with Tabitha. I should probably head back inside. It's starting to get chilly out. There's still work to do with Rosalina, to get Rosalina up for the night. Don't be a stranger. Let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will. Thank you, all of you, again. So we did it, chat. We exorcised the ghost. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions about everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Axaeon. I'll have to talk with Sybil later. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Guess it's just the two of us now. What do you remember? Yeah, like, who was he? I don't know who he was in the story. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said. I remember that cold feeling. The prisoner of the Scarlets. Wonder what your family was up to back then. Guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. Sorry, so... yeah, none of these I think are too important. I guess I'll see you around. Yeah, I should probably get going. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. Might have to call in sick. But here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. I hope it is, Avery. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Yes, I'll go back to the estate. The ride back is quiet, but not tense. Tabitha looks lost in thought as her glazed eyes stare at the winding mountain road. Thanks for coming along. That place would have been a lot worse without you. Do you trust me now? Yeah, I'll thank her for coming along at least. Don't mention it. We're family. Ooh, that's a surprisingly nice response from her. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. How do you feel about that? Same as I felt before I went into that house. You'd be surprised by how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it. I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way. Still, you did a good job tonight. I'm almost proud to call you my cousin. If I was stuck in there without you, I'd have just left that ghost behind as soon as I had the chance. I'm glad it didn't have to come to that. Well, this is probably the nicest Tabitha will ever be to us, so we should, savor the moment. Do you trust me now? I think she does. I don't even have to ask her that. Wait, can you imagine if we didn't invite Tabitha to the hunt? Yeah, it would have been totally different. I'm so glad we did. Slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. Divergence would probably be Tabitha dying if we messed up the trial with her, and us being taken if we were alone. Ooh. Yeah, it definitely would have been a darker outcome, I think. I think you're right about that, Blue Ice Cubes. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. Still can't believe we all made it out in one piece. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Probably not now, but at some point, she needs to tell us more about him. Your cousin Sighs. What do you want to know? Yeah, well, first of all, yeah, did you kill him? He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost realm, he was an it. Yeah, why the discrepancy there? Does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news, and you'd best steer clear. Yeah, what does he know? Yeah, you really don't want me talking with him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. Yeah, why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Yeah, do you think Stella is okay emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. She's a pest. And like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. Might have gotten rid of that ghost, but I'm still trying. I'm actually feeling pretty good. So I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. The funeral is going to be like the final boss segment. 4 more days, that's all. And then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Oh, that's so cute. And then we never have to see each other again. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. Look at her face. I don't think she's a big fan of that suggestion, chat. Maybe we could do that. Has been kind of lonely, being the only Scarlet in our generation. Oh, she's warming up to us. Would be nice to have someone else in the family. We'll see how things go. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. Yeah, I'm also curious what Wayne has to do with all this. He's neither a Shaw nor Scarlet as far as we know. Yeah, he's kind of the wild card. But both he, and the ditchlings. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest, but disaster still looms over the town of Scarlet Hollow. Still, tonight was a good night, and you fall asleep with a gentle, well-earned smile on your face. Episode 4 awaits. Yes, Episode 4 awaits. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. I think I will save. So now we filled up the second page of save history, and that, I believe, is all for today, chat. We finished Episode 3. So that's a good stopping point, I feel. Wow, this has been a long stream. Everyone who has stuck with it, or who has been in the stream for any of it, thank you. That was a lot. And you all were the real troopers here. You got to see the way the story played out. Having you along for it made it a lot more fun. So thank you. I really appreciate your comments and just your thoughts, and your helping me figure out the story as we went along. So this was good. I don't know when I'll do the next stream of this game, but sometime next week. Each episode ends up outdoing the last. Yeah, I like how deep and intricate and nuanced the story is. So I'll be curious to see the next one. Probably it'll be maybe a week from now when I stream the next episode of this. But in the meantime, chat, I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of the evening. Please know that, again, I like and respect you all and care about you all very much, because you all are my viewers and you're very special to me. So thank you all again. I'll see you all sometime next week. In the meantime, take care. Have a great rest of the Saturday, if it's still Saturday where you are. Have a great Sunday, if it's Sunday where you are. And I'll see you again very soon. Bye, everybody.